Testing, 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 1, 2. Can you hear me? All right. I think we're on. I think we're going here. Looks audio, excellent connection. Just seeing if anyone can hear me here. Testing, testing. I'm going to assume that everyone can hear me. And by everyone, I mean one person. All right, so today on this stream, we are, or I am, not we, there's only one of me, but I am going to be spending my coinage here trying to chalk up as many of the new troops as I can. So, and just kind of talking like random Art of War type stuff here. So this I decided to kind of just go with the lucky draws and mainly going for the new troops if I can get them, and if there's others. What's going on, Sir Fox? Thanks for joining the stream for a little bit. Man, I don't have full screen on that, so I can't tell like how many people are actually here. I usually don't get a lot of people watching me, but so anyone that swings by is awesome. All right, so we should have still double the special troops here until I think tomorrow it ends or something like that. So I was just putting it off so I could do a live stream and thought it'd be kind of fun just to knock out as many of these troops as I can. So the Shadow Ninjas, I've actually been a little impressed with them lately. They've been doing some pretty good damage. What's going on, brother? Uh-oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, there we go. All right, so Lucky got one on there. That's nice. Frost Archers. Yeah, we're gonna take that all day long. Maybe sometimes it gives me like some tough choices there. Pirate Ship's good. And what do we do here? Let's go Pirate Ship. There's some good choices there. I like the Goblin Techs. I'm hoping to get a bunch. Should put me over the top for some Infinity Wars. I've been kind of lagging behind because I think everyone else cashed in all their things here and got a ton of... Man, what is this garbage? I guess we'll go with Templar Knight on that one. I don't know. I'm not really a big Templar Knight fan. I mean, get a demon there, I guess. The stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended bitrate. Recommended set a stream bitrate of 4,500 kilobytes per second. I mean, I'm not sure how to change my stream bitrate there, but hopefully it's coming through okay. Right, hopefully we can knock out some good ones here. Man, just a bunch of trash. I get this Goblin Techs are good. It'll help with Infinity Wars. So, Undead Warrior, it's tough to pass up a pirate ship, but I'm mainly trying to go for the new troops here. So, pirate ships are pretty awesome. Grab an Angel. I do have a level 10 Angel, a level 10 Ninja already. Just no level 10 Undead Warrior, so... Come on, let's go Voodoo, I guess. And I have a lot of Peltas, so we'll go Yashas on that one. Meteor Golem. Just not sure how long it's going to take to spend 700 million coins. I was hoping to get a billion, but it kind of didn't happen. So it is what it is. Shadow Ninja. Oh, why does it do this to me? It does both. I'm going to go Ninja over Warrior. So I can show you guys kind of what I have right now as far as troop-wise. What I got here. Where are we on my... No, that's not really... What the? Anyways, I have one level 10 Angel, a 10 Shadow Ninja. Oh, there it is right there. Shadow Ninja. And then the other one, the Warrior, is I think a level 8 maybe? With the Goblin Tech on that one. What's going on there, Rodolfo? Welcome to the live stream. Just spending some cash here. Boom. RODOLF. Oh, there we go. Okay, man, so not really getting anything good in there. I think it's the ×2 on the lucky draw part. I believe that's what it said, not on the other thing like that, so. Yeah, I think it'll go pretty fast. Did you go with the, oh, there's two angels in a row. Did you go with the 1-time cards or the 4 times? Oh, there we go. 3 angels in a row that time. That'll work. And as long as I'm getting Goblin Techs, you know, I'd prefer getting some Undead Warriors and junk like that. But we'll see. I think, oh, Undead Warrior or Pirate Ship. It's a tough call. Let's see if we can, oh, there we go. Got a Shadow Ninja on that one. That's not bad. I guess we'll go with none on that one. I'll try to go kind of fast. Just go for the demon. So I'm at level, what am I? Level 84. So hopefully we can knock out a couple levels too. I don't think I'm going to get to 90, which would be really nice. And then I'd have some coinage to spend on upgrading all these troops. I do have quite a few medals. But my gems, I was trying to get Sharon or whatever he is leveled up. I got him to 11, but man, guys, he just hasn't been showing any improvement at all. So I think I'm kind of done. I had like 170,000 gems, and I'm down to like 11,000. I did some some fusion temple a little bit to get that angel up to level 10, and then. Man, not really getting a lot of the new troops here. I'll take the pirate ships, though. So 700 million should help me out a little bit as far as what's going on here. What's going on, Hainam Yen? Man, sorry about that. Oh, man, Joe, you got restricted message. And BM Glitch YT, what's going on? So can I show some good forms for Chion and Arthur? Man, honestly, Arthur and Chion have been out of it for a while. Did I just skip over a Frost Archer? I have a few, though. But, yeah, maybe later on I can throw up a decent form for Arthur. I haven't really messed around with Arthur and Chion for so long because they're just... kind of non-factors right now as far as the game is compared to Davison and Ali and Celine and Siondiok are pretty much the top goers right there. Yeah, I know the gems like on the lucky draws. Sometimes it'll give you like I did a couple screenshots. It was an angel. It was all 3 of the rare troop or the new troops each time. Like how do you pick on that one? I guess I went with the angel just because it is the better one. Like here, what do we do? Frost Archer or Shadow Ninja? I just want new troops, so it's hard to pass up on a Frost Archer, but yeah. Got an angel there. Well, thank you. I appreciate the wishes of good luck. And, man. Just trash. So we're already spent 10 million. So we're cruising. Get some stone golems. I would like a few more level 10 stone golems. So 1 angel seems to help. There's a couple goblin techs that'll work. Okay. What's going on with this guy? Frost Archer. We'll go Frost Archer on this one. couple more goblin techs. So this should really help my Infinity Wars. Normally I was like top 3 on my Infinity Wars, and then I think everyone cashed in their money right when the new troops came out, and so obviously a lot of goblin techs were gotten, and so I kind of lagged behind. I'm usually about 10th in my pack there. I know the angels are pretty small on the field there. You put them out there, and they're difficult to spot sometimes. How do you guys like the angels so far? If you have any. At first, I didn't really like them, and I heard they're broken on defense, but when I fight people with them, they seem to do okay. I fought an alley today, and the guy had an angel next to his alley, and man, it was protecting the alley really well. So it was kind of interesting. I have been messing around with the angel in the front, so it doesn't, if you have an angel in the front, level 65 or 85. Let's go there. And we got the secret Emerald Ocean. Why not? That's pretty cool. Let's open up our hero box there. Good luck. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And no. Back to, there we go. Get some stone golems. Oh, Shadow Ninja or Undead Warrior. Sometimes I try to like press both at the same time. Oh, okay, and then that's the luck to draw. But so if you do that, sometimes it'll actually just spend your gems. So I'm gonna go with the new troops. Obviously, I got to go with the angel over the Shadow Ninja. I'm not really one for spending the gems in the lucky draws, but I probably should. Beastmaster. Ninja. So we'll take an angel there. What's going on, Steven? Thanks for stopping by the live stream, guys. I appreciate all of you. Oh, Orc Hunter or Goblin? We'll go Orc Hunter. I haven't seen a lot of those. I have 4 level 10s, but 3 level 8s also. So I'll go Voodoos. I have a lot of Peltas, a lot of level 8 Peltas there. Shadow Ninja's stronger. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right on that. I don't have a level 10 Undead Warrior, but I've noticed that the Shadow Ninjas are pretty nasty there, actually, in some certain instances there. Let's go with that guy there. Darn it, I passed up on a stinking stone golem. I don't really like to do that. So we got a Shadow Ninja there. No auto clicker. Got to go with the angel. And Undead Warrior, I guess we'll take that. I'd like to get a level 10, and then at least, yeah, we're going to go Shadow Ninja, and then check out how they do. I will be making some videos on those guys, like Shadow Ninjas versus all other troops and undeads and stuff like that. So I'm going all in. Yep, Steven, I am spending it all right now. I'm dumping everything. I was hoping to have 1 billion coins by now, but I spent a little bit to get my angel to level 10, and so I had I spent like 70 million. Oh man, what do I do on a draw like this? It's like I want a stone golem. I want the angel, but I want the stone golem. I want all 3 of these, but I don't want to burn all my gems. So crud, that's a tough call there. So we are going all in, definitely. Pirate ship. I could use a few more pirate ships, I guess. I'm just going to take the Sacred Swordsman just because it's going to give me a little bit more experience points there. Orc Hunter. Blast. Still not real lucky on the lucky time there, guys. And Shadow Ninja. Of course, we got to go with that. Man, I guess I could use some more Voodoos. Voodoos are good for alley forms. Got to go Orc Hunters on that one, so. 2 new troops are good at solo 1v1. Yeah, they actually do a lot of damage. Like the Shadow Ninjas are pretty decent. I think I did a few videos on, or at least a video on the Shadow Ninjas, and I will be doing one on the Undead Warrior also. Has pretty insane attack speed as far as, I think it's the same as, Frost. I'm going to go Frosty on that one. Sorry, Undead Warrior. Frost Archer trumps that, and Shadow Ninja. So we're going with the Shadow Ninja over the Undead Warrior as far as the majority of our picks, because I like the Shadow Ninja, but we should get... Undead Warrior is fast too, so I have been messing with a lot of the Davisons recently, the form that Stacy Lee kind of started. It's difficult to hit the Peltas, so I've been experimenting with an alley form that pushes the Peltas back so they get nuked. So fast troops are good. Oh man, what do you do with a draw like this, man? Crud. I hate it when they do that. Why they give me like 3 really good ones? We're going to go with the Angel, but man, it's tough to pass up. Yeah, I heard the Undead isn't bad for honor hunting as well. Does some decent damage. The Frost Archer over everybody. Yeah, I have I have 8 level 10 Frost Archers and 4 level 9s, I think, and quite a few level 8s, I believe. So Frost Archer is not really a bad way to go, though. If you have like a ton of them, they're still pretty nasty. Yeah, I guess, man, that was a tough call. I'd like 2 level 10 Angels. I think they can be kind of a game changer. Man, I'm going to go Orc Hunter over the Undead Warrior. Sorry, Undead Warrior. I'll get you there. I should be, with the 4 draws, I should be getting some decent troops there. So why do they give me garbage like this? I guess I'm going to go with the Beastmaster just because it's extra pointage there. There we go. Got a Shadow Ninja there and a Goblin Tech. Orc Hunter's got to be. Orc Hunter. Orc Hunters are nasty too, so I do have a Celine. We're going to get that Angel, of course. What do you do with this one? I'll go Yasha. I have lots of Peltas, so. Pirate ship. Man, not really getting lucky on those ones. Orc Hunters. So yeah, I do plan on, gotta go Frost Archer, I guess. Doing some videos with the new troops and stuff, and showing some experimenting with some forms or whatever. You have Angel level 9. So I did get mine to level 10. And it's pretty good. I've been messing with an Angel in the front also. So if you have the Angel in the front of your formation, it goes basically to the nearest troop that needs healing or that needs help. It goes to your troop. So it's kind of interesting, and I think it might be not a bad way. I've been messing with it a little bit, but all the other troops aggro onto that, and then if you have other troops that run past the Angel, well, he runs to healing everyone. It's kind of an interesting strategy. So it could be good there. The Angel is actually pretty decent. I didn't like it at first, but I'll show you guys a couple forms I've been messing with. So I've incorporated it into my... Let's go here. I put the Angel in my formation. So I got it in my alley form here. No, not in that one. Where is it? I had it in my alley form. I put it here in my Djinn. So in the Djinn one, it works pretty good. It runs in there with the Orc Hunters and heals them. Or not heals them, it allows them to not get hit or whatever. So we'll watch this one. So the Angel runs up there by the Orc Hunters, and then watch this. There should be a bunch of missing going on right up in there. If they get attacked. But she's got a pretty good radius, and the Orc Hunters go into a small little area. I just wish that, like other troops, they do their special right off the bat. I wish that the Angel would do that, but it doesn't. It waits the full 5 seconds and then does it. So that's a little disappointing. But if she did it right away, it'd be insane troop to have. They're pretty easy to kill, but I don't know. It's the verdict is still out. I didn't like them at first. I think I fought Waru style in the arena the other day. He had 3. I want to say it was Waru style or another, maybe one of the core clan guys, but he had 3 angels in there, and they were kind of in the middle, and my ally just smoked them. She just nuked them, so it was over pretty quick. And that was kind of my first impression with the angels. Like, man, these aren't that good. But now I've been messing around with them a little bit in training and junk like that, and I kind of like them. So what hero complements the angel? I'd have to say I've tried them actually with my ally, with my Davison, with my my Jin. So it depends, but if you kind of keep an eye on your troops and how the fights go, and you know how your guys are going in and out, and like if you have a split stone golem you're going up against, your guys are going to be splitting to those different stone golems. So you would want an angel like over here, and it would run over there and help protect those guys. So if you're going up, if you have a single stone golem and your opponent has split stone golems, you want to put your angel in the middle, and he'll go in there with those other troops against that and all your peltas and stuff like that, and then add protection for that. So it kind of varies, not necessarily hero specific, but just as your forms and you watch like where your troops are going to conglomerate into bunch up, like especially the peltas and Orc Hunters and stuff like that. And if you can get an angel in there to cause them to miss with Davison, it's pretty crazy. Can really, if all your peltas come together and you got an angel in there and it's doing its little, it's special, it's going to cause your peltas to just destroy the other peltas, because while they're missing your guys are hitting their guys. So it's pretty good. So yeah, angels. Should I get the Shadow Ninja? Why not? It's only 400 gems. Although I do need those for actually leveling up my troops. So I think a little bit more messing with it is necessary, but I think 2 angels won't be a bad addition to a form. So also with Celine, I noticed they do pretty good as well. They run in there, especially Celine. If you have a bunch of peltas that run up and then you have protection of the angel, it's not bad. I assume the best spot for Ghost Ninjas are in column 1 and 7 and row 4 to attack hero. If so, stack around that space on the column to attack heroes. Undead Warrior. Spots. Yeah. Actually, if you put them on column 1 and 7, I agree. I have messed with some in the middle, and they'll go into the middle of the troops when they fight. So they'll be here. And if you do put them, they just go straight ahead and then kind of go in there. So they would go into the middle and mess up that stuff in there too. So it's kind of interesting. I only have 1, so I haven't really been able to mess with it a lot. But I've ran into guys with a few, like against my Celine with Ali in there, with some ghost or shadow ninjas. They're pretty good. So if you move them back a little bit, these guys, you could get them so where they, like right about here, they kind of go at the very rear, they'll kind of go towards the front, and up towards the front, they'll attack the rear, and in the middle, they'll kind of go like by Ali. So if you are going against a particular hero like Ali and trying to hit her, you can, I think it's about probably or 3rd or 4th row back on the column there. But another Shadow Ninja. Why is it giving me double like that? Okay. Our Shadow Ninja is going to be the new surprise OP troop. It's possible there, Fox. So I've been putting them in my alley form, and they've been doing really well compared to. They have a lot more hit points than like Magic Apprentices, and even though they don't hit multiple targets, they complement the Magic Apprentices, especially if you have Stone Golems up front. If you have Stone Golems and those back troops are still going towards your Stone Golems, your ninjas. What are they? What are they? The Shadow Ninjas can do some nasty damage because they do attack pretty fast, and they are pretty burly. My most successful season in the arena, man, what was it? I got 92 a couple seasons ago, but it was, I want to see it was like 87th or something like that. I'm not 100%. It's been a while. I'd have to go back and look at my my videos or whatever. But yeah, there's a lot of really good players out there. It's very difficult to place really high in the arena, especially towards the last day, man. Everyone's really serious. Everyone's gunning for you. Not messing around, so. There's a Shadow Ninja there. Dun, dun, dun. So, guys, is the sound quality okay? How about the video quality? Is it decent? It looks okay on my screen, but I can't really tell like 100%. So a little bit of feedback on that would be cool. I guess we're going with Undead Warrior on that one. Okay, we've already spent 150 million, so this is going actually pretty quick. I think before when I was like trying to spend some money, it was taking a while. But we're rolling here. What is it? It's only half hour and we're 100 million, so I guess I need to speed it up. Awesome. Thanks, Basphere. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I know I get them. I get the troops confused all the time too. Like when I'm playing, half the time I'm saying like Celine for Ali or Siondiak. So no, yeah, that happens all the time. No biggie. I know what you meant. Oh, Stone Golem on that one. Shadow Ninja. Surprised my barracks haven't filled up yet. I'm hoping to add at least Shadow Ninja. A couple level 10 Shadow Ninjas. I'm hoping to get another level 10 Angel, but I'm not sure. I'm not very lucky with my draws, so Goblin Techs are rocking it, so I'm going to be definitely stepping it up in the Infinity Wars, though. Angel, it's hard to turn down an Orc Hunter, but oh, there we go. Another Angel in a row. 2 in a row. Can we go for 3? Shadow Ninja, I guess, over the pirate ships. I do have quite a few level 8 pirate ships. There's nice to see an Orc Hunter in the 4 draw there. Go Orc Hunter over Voodoo. Shadow Ninjas. I would like to get a few Shadow Ninjas. They might be replacing the Magic Apprentices. They do pretty good damage, and they definitely complement the Magic Apprentices. I think they do better damage on like Stone Golems and stuff like that. Because I know one Stone Golem can kill like, I think 6 groups of Magic Apprentices by itself. And Shadow Ninja, just one group of Shadow Ninjas can kill a Stone Golem. So that tells you what kind of damage they can do. They're pretty impressive with that. Win big! Undead Warrior. All right, got an Orc Hunter. What's up, Mad Max? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh, man. Really surprised my barracks hasn't filled up there yet. Shadow Ninja or Frost Archer? That is the question. Good golly, man. All right, we're going to spend some gems. Why not? 400. Okay. Those are tough calls, tough decisions there. I hate it when it does that, and then it'll give me like, you know, an Inquisitor, a Scholar, and something else nobody wants. Harbinger of Fire or something like that. It's like, why give me 3 bad choices or 3 really good choices? Just put one good one in there, and we'll sort it out, right? Shadow Ninja. Voodoo over Peltas, I guess, right now, just because I have more Peltas. Not seeing a lot of legendaries in there. Man, it's really trying to tempt me with those Orc Hunters. Yeah, that'd be... if Shadow Ninjas and Magic Apprentices pair well, I wonder how they do just on first or paired with Chion. I haven't actually messed with it with Chion yet. They kind of would be a little late for her freeze, maybe. But that's interesting. I probably will be messing with Chion a little bit. Maybe these will be what's needed to bring her back in the game. I doubt it. They just need to make her freeze a little bit longer, or if the targeting of her freeze was the same as the targeting of Allie's, then she would be very formidable. But her freeze tends to be a lot easier to steer away from your main troops than Allie's nuke is. But I haven't really tested it with her freeze. I think you were right. I think they would arrive a little late on that. Shadow Ninja or Stone Golem? My goodness. I really need Stone Golems. Okay, all right. That hurts to spend 400 gems on that. It hurts us so bad. Yeah, Chion definitely needs a buff. I would like to, I talked to the devs a little while ago, and they said something might be in the works for her, but it's been a while. So, with the new heroes and everything else coming out, I do kind of regret spending money on Charon or whatever. I have him at 11, and he seems pretty worthless, guys. I don't know. I don't see him doing any shield. The Wraiths come out, and they're pathetic. They just get beat down like instantly. So kind of disappointed that I spent so much gems on Charon wheels or whatever. Ghost Assassins will be replaced by Shadow Ninjas. The Ghost Assassins are still good, though. I don't think they'll ever be totally replaced, just because the way they take out the Undead Warrior, how they take out the Goblikazis. Because if you don't have the Ghost Assassins back there to take out Goblikazis, then the Goblikazis can really mess up your Magic Apprentices and stuff like that. So, and in a lot of cases, the Ghost Assassins, like with Siondiok and stuff, they do quite a bit more damage because they release that that thing right off the bat. They kind of all complement each other. Frost Archer. So it'll be interesting to see. But there's so many troops that aren't even used at all. It's when was the last time anyone put a Paladin or something or an Inquisitor in their troops? It's it'd be nice if they were all kind of viable, but it's clear some troops are quite a bit better. So I like the Ghost Assassins too. With my Selene, I use, if you can, Ghost Assassins are important there. If you're fighting Selene, at least get something back there to attack her. And that way she'll do her stun just on that Ghost Assassin. If you don't get a Ghost Assassin back on there on Selene, she'll wind up stunning like half your army in the front, and that's bad news bears for your team usually. So Ghost Assassins, I think, never be completely faded out, but I think they might lose a little bit of their usefulness, with these Shadow Ninjas. Memorial Day. What's going on? Memorial Day, Monday. Do I work Mondays? What is today? I think I'll be working, actually, yeah. So... hopefully a nice time to just hang out with family and remember those that have served, you know. All right. None's on that one. Undead Hunter. Hell, I'll just try the Undead Warrior. I want to get one to level 10 at least. Bathsphere, where are you from? Oh, right. Shadow Ninja. 15 concurrent viewers. We have 15 viewers. I think this is a new record for me, guys. So thanks for everybody for watching the stream. I think my record before was 8 viewers, so almost double it. That's pretty awesome. Mad Max. Today was the first time I used all 3 versus Ali. I was very impressed. All it takes is a bit to impress me. What did used all 3 Shadow Ninjas? Oh, of course I wasn't typing on there. 3 Shadow Ninjas? Oh, gotta be the Frost Archer. Frost Archer for the win. Oh, lots of Canadians play this game. Oh, Magic Apprentice, Ghost Assassins, and Shadow Ninjas. Yeah, I think they're a nice. Combo for sure. Like on, because I was messing around with like stone golems in the back. What do you do with this one? Undead Soldier, I guess. Like I said, I think it's like 7 groups of Magic Apprentices to kill a to kill a stone golem. But if you throw a Ghost Assassin in there, it's like 3 Magic Apprentices groups and a Ghost Assassin. So the Ghost Assassins do add a lot of damage. And then I think the Shadow Ninjas just by themselves can kill a stone golem. So if I'm not mistaken, I think in my video that was the case. So that's pretty impressive as far as like they have quite a bit more hit points, I think, and they hit a lot harder on single targets for sure. Man, that's a pretty nasty rear attack. 2 Magic Apprentices, 2 Ghost Assassins, 2 Shadow Ninjas. Yeah, I like a big rear attack with Celine too. I run sometimes 11 Magic Apprentices, 5 Ghost Assassins, and 2 Demons, but I might be pulling out a few of those Magic Apprentices and throwing in some of the Shadow Ninjas for sure. 16, we have officially doubled our record live stream event. 17, heck yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, crud. Frost Archer or Shadow Ninja? Go with Frosty, I guess. Darn it. It's hard to turn down the Frosty. Again, they do that to me. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. That's just so messed up. Yeah, it seems like half our clan is from Canada, almost. Shadow Ninja for the win. Where are we at now? 600 million. So, man, it's giving me a lot of options for Shadow Ninjas, but a lot of other good troops as well. And then it throws me this Meteor Golem, I guess. Orc Hunter. Yeah, I ran into a couple alleys with my Celine, and they had oh, there's a nice one. They had Shadow Ninjas on, I think, on the back. anyways, they got onto my cannons and just absolutely ripped up my cannons. It was bad. So they're definitely pretty good for alley too. And yeah, they can, since they can kill a stone golem or something like that so fast, it's definitely nice to have them. Because sometimes you see, like, they'll have a stone golem in there, or a pumpkin or something, and they're holding up like 50 of your troops on them, you know? They're just on there trying to kill them, and it just basically takes all your rear attack out of the game. So adding the Shadow Ninja to that will definitely do some damage, will help kill that thing faster, and then they can go on to the soft targets after that, you know, get into the frost archers and stuff like that. So heck yeah, there's a good one. Shadow Ninja, Undead Warrior. 4 Orc Hunters, but decided for science to do sub 2 Orc Hunters up for 2 Shadow Ninjas. Yeah, and I'm looking at the damage on some of the Shadow Ninjas I was running with just 1 in there, and they do consistently about 200k for me, so they're not bad troops for sure. And I think messing with some placement and stuff like that, they're definitely going to be pretty good. So at first I was thinking they take too long to get to the back of the group there, but that's all right. Shadow Ninja. Seems like the money is spending is just slowed way down here. Voodoo dolls. Yep, California here. The land of high gas prices. I'm in security, yeah. I'd like to say I'm a full-time YouTuber, but not so much yet. Obviously not as polished as a lot of YouTubers out there. And I don't have a lot of time to edit my videos and stuff like that. So kind of what you see is what you get with my content. You know, raw, uncut. But I enjoy it. It's just kind of like a hobby for me. So yeah, but maybe, I don't know, one day. If all my videos were how-to videos, I'd probably just be retired right now. What? Keith, thanks so much, man. That's amazing. I really appreciate that, man. Notice Allie gets GTs next to her, so I'll knock them out. Oh yeah. Yeah, with versus, oh, sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Undead Warrior. Yeah, definitely they mess up the goblin techs really fast. They make short work of them, especially since goblin techs are just, you know, normally like a one-time deal there. Dun dun. Yeah, man, Keith, I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much for that. Shadow, man, why is it? This is like, how many times is this? Like the third, fourth, fifth time it's Frost Archer or Shadow Ninja. Gotta go with Frosty, I guess. Really, I think they know like what troops you want, and then it'll like pit it against like some really good troops. Meteor Golem, just for the extra points there. Angel it is. All right. Wow, just a lot of trash on that one. I'm really surprised my barracks haven't exceeded their limit. Angel it is. Frosty. So obviously I'm going to run out of gems here trying to upgrade a lot of these troops. Not really good foresight on my end there. Oh, there's a nice one. Undead Warriors, a couple of them. Stone Golems. And a nun. So yeah, I shouldn't have gone all out like I did on Sharon, but live and learn. I think Freya might be pretty insane. That pushback she's got is pretty crazy. And just imagine that pushback she's got with shadow ninjas and everything else like that, and a lot of range. It's gonna be, I think she's gonna be pretty nasty. Dang, Davion Burgess, thanks a lot, man. After you get the troops, level them up and send them packing. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, man. Guys, this is crazy. Yeah, I wonder how it's going to be back to the drawing board for a while if I can get, I don't know how many troops I'll be able to get with 100 million or 700 million, but hopefully a few level 10s of each, if we get really lucky. I'd like at least 2 of the angels, be pretty crazy, and then maybe 4 shadow ninjas I think would be pretty nasty actually, guys. They might might even be like the orc hunters, where you see some guys with like 10 orc hunters in their formation and just doing like insane damage. Maybe the shadow ninjas, because shadow ninja or stone golem, good golly, shadow ninjas, I guess. I don't know. Probably a bad call on the shadow ninjas. It's just like the stone golems are just so hard to come by. They just take so long to get. It's like crazy. I think I have 5 since I've been playing. So 5 level 10s. Really giving me a lot of shadow ninjas now. So that's cool. Yeah, it definitely takes a little while to get going, but if you can get some good advice early there, Keith, it definitely, you can avoid a lot of mistakes that most of us I think made when we were starting out this game. I mean, who doesn't have a level 10 paladin or something else like that? It's like live and learn. Just like on the Sharon wheel, you never know like how good they're gonna be. But it's pretty crazy. Oh, a ton of goblin text on that one. Hello again. Somehow YouTube's been messing it up for me anyway. I have a question. What do you think is more important for being good at the game? A strong army or a strong hero? Let's see. Definitely. I'd say the hero makes the most difference. But man, especially something like an alley or something like that can really be a game changer. You could have like a not so good troops and like a good hero, and they can make more of a difference. Obviously, because the heroes are just bigger game changers, but it's important to have the troops as well. You see there's a few top players like I think Dan Cake and some others that only have like 1 level 17 hero. And they're really good with that one hero. And sometimes I think it might be better to just have the one really good hero, because if you have a bunch, then you try to master all of them and become like what is it? Jack of all trades, master of none kind of type deal there. But yeah, I think, yeah, it's probably both. I mean, you can have a 17 hero and then not very good troops, and it's going to be tough. In order to compete at the high level, though, it's really got to be both. David Burgess, I've seen people use the Shadow Ninja in place of Magic Apprentices in Arena. They were level 9 and did more damage than Magic Apprentices in alley form. Yeah. Like I said, I only got one. I'll be making some videos for sure with some testing the Shadow Ninjas out, guys. So I'm pretty stoked. Running some pretty nasty alleys out there with some Shadow Ninjas. I think the most Shadow Ninjas I've seen in a form right now was, I want to say 3, but wow, I got 3 Goblin techs right there. So If I can get 4, I'll probably try to implement 4 into my into a mode, and I'm getting quite a few here, so we'll see, into a form. But definitely with Allie, I think she's they help out quite a bit. I just have 1 right now in my Allie attack versus Davison, and a lot of times it's those Shadow Ninjas mopping up in the back that have really been making a difference there. They're coming in and taking out the Peltas from the rear. So, darn it, I need some undead warriors. Apparently they're super fast, and it would be nice to get some troops that can run forward and push back the Peltas so Allie can nuke them. I've been kind of messing with that because lately the Davison forms out there, especially the one that Stacy Lee started, has been really tough. It's hard to get your Allie to nuke the Peltas, and if you don't hit the Peltas with that form, it pretty much kills you. You're probably 3 out of 4 you're probably going to lose if you miss the Peltas with that one, so it's kind of risky. All right, we're down to 588 million. Undead Warrior, Orc Hunter. I guess I'm not really sold on the Undead Warriors yet, even though I don't have a level 10 yet. So I guess I should be, but a lot of people say they aren't really that great so far, so start to get some angels now. Oh, Shadow Ninja. Undead Warrior. Frost Archers on that one, I guess. Okay, what do we do here? Brawler. Shadow Ninja. I'm surprised I'm not to the next level yet. I guess it's about 150 million or 200 million for another experience level. So we'll see how it goes. Angel. Stone Golem it is. Let's just go with the Witchcraft Totem, just for that reason that it's just going to give me some more points, I guess. Dun dun dun. Lots of Paladins there. None. The nuns are pretty good. Actually, they're really good with Davison and some other forms. They make a huge difference with Celine's on offense as well. Before, I was messing with my Celine, and she was dying like crazy, and it's because my Peltas were just getting wiped out, and it's because those nuns in the back weren't doing their heal. So, it's pretty crazy. Beastmaster. Angel it is. So any of you guys are going to be going after Freya for like the new heroes, or anyone? What's you guys? Do you get Charons or Charons or whatever? Or are you guys saving up for Odin? I don't know. I don't know who's going to be the game changer. It seems like Odin in practice wasn't like super burly. And Freya, like on paper, doesn't look that good, but with that knockback, I watched a video on her, and it's like, man, that's pretty crazy. Clan hunting and Cerberus, yeah. Well, they do have high attack speed for sure, so I'll have to test them out. All right, so Davion Burgess, how do you beat the alley forms? I have the Orc Hunter in the front along with RK. My troops turn around and follow them, and everyone gets nuked. It's better to use more rear attackers. Okay, so actually, Davion, this Jin right here that I use, this actually does really well versus that. I was running that alley. That's the kind of the alley that I use, so we'll just check this out here. Let's see, I'll just show you guys real quick. So go to arena, defense, train. Let's see, is it this one? No, this one. Yeah, so something like this, I think you're talking about. Let's see, I'll input that one. All right, so this one, yeah, if it'll get all your guys to run to the back, and that's by design so they can get all killed. So with this, I like the Jin. So I designed that alley to, they'll push the Orc Hunters to go forward first, and then the Peltas kind of hits the Peltas, and then the Peltas target whatever's next, and those are usually the Orc Hunter or the Rhino Knights running by. So I used Jin on this one, and you'll just kind of watch. The Peltas don't really run after them there for some reason. I'm not even exactly sure why, but I use Jin a lot against this one, and you can see those Shadow Ninjas are on alley right there. But I put my the Peltas on the outside, and they don't really chase after those for the Rhino Knights. So that one works really good versus that one. I'm not sure who's next on the wheel. I'll be going to have free after getting to see on the 60. Yeah, I'm hoping that free is going to be a while because my coinage or my gem spending is going to take a while to get it up there. So I'm thinking it's going to be, I'm going to be lagging behind as far as getting free up there. Yeah, right now Allie is, man, Allie, Celine, and Davison are rocking it at the top. Wow, these are all good ones here. I thought they might nerf Allie like they've done before, but this last time they like kind of unnerfed her. Man, she's a threat for sure. I don't think they will nerf her. There's just so many. Right now, it's kind of balanced as far as she's not just like over dominating, but like because Celine can beat her. And Davison can beat her. Wow, what do you do with this one, guys? Man, you got to go Angel, I guess. That's like the third or fourth time where they do all the new troops like that. I'm like, ooh, I got to go with the Angel just because it's the rare one. I'm not going to get any of those on the 4-card draw there. Only on lucky drawing, so. Demon just for the extra points there. Got to go Stone Golem. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Gotta go Stone Golem. I gotta get my ninjas up though too, so. Not all these are the best choices, guys. So yeah, I think, I think Freya's gonna be pretty nasty, and obviously Odin's does like, how much his nuke is more than Allie's when all is said and done. So it's just depending on how his targeting is and how that goes. They briefly allowed you to practice with Odin for a little bit, and oh, there we go. That's not bad. I really wasn't impressed. I think he was only doing like 1.8 million in different forms. It was Odin versus Odin, obviously, in those practice ones, but still, it wasn't doing like, sometimes Allie's doing probably average 3 mil and sometimes over 4. So it's Odin wasn't doing that, so I'm not sure how big his attack radius is and all that, but the troops that he does hit, if he hits them, they're pretty much dead unless they're, single load, high level troops. Meteor Golems, Stone Golems, Pumpkins, stuff like that are going to survive it, but any other 9 load troops he hits are pretty much dead, I would think. Allie's she's due for a nerf. I'd like to say instead of nerfing heroes, just give the other ones a little boost. Like Chion would be, man, all they got to do is just a little bit of tweaking and she'd be nasty again. A while back, Chion was just like ruling everything. Best for the amount the devs have changed. Poseidon over the years, they could have just changed Apollo instead of adding for you. Yeah, honestly, you're right. I mean, just giving the some of the other heroes that aren't too bad out there, just give them a little bit of a boost, you know. There's a few that are good on paper, but just don't. I think Ivan and Arthur even, they could give a little bit of a nudge to those guys, and they could. Oh, finally, my barracks are full there. I gotta combine all. All right. Odin may belong in the trash. The game is dominated by the ladies. Free will do well with GT and TW. Davian, I think you're right, buddy. The women heroes definitely seem to be favored. For sure. David, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Yep, spending away here. We're down to 564 million, so it's going pretty good here. I start out with 700, a little over 700 million, so we'll see how many troops we end up with. It should be interesting. Undead, one with the Shadow Ninja. So I did probably 60,000 gems on the Temple of Fusion, getting my my angel up to 10. It's easy to spend a lot of gems in that Temple of Fusion. That's why I'm hoping I kind of hit the. Man, it's always Shadow Ninja versus in a Stone Golem in there. Tough to say no to a Stone Golem. They're just so hard to get. Shadow Ninjas seem to be a little bit easier to go with, but there we go. Okay, Stone Golem it is. If I can get a couple more Stone Golems for my alley, should be pretty nice. Oh, my bad. She's due on the... I thought like, oh, she's due for nerfing. Get her out of there. Honestly, it seems like Allie, I think since I've been playing, she's been boosted a couple times and like nerfed a couple times, if my memory serves me right. But yeah, Shadow Ninjas. Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. I think they wanted Odin to come out as this like superhero. I mean, but I mean, he's been touted as like everyone's been waiting for Odin since pretty much the game began. Why is it always Stone Golem versus Shadow Ninja? I'm going to go Shadow Ninja just for fun and giggles. But with all the hype and everything, because man, I think since I started, they've been talking about Odin and stuff, but still. Yeah, we'll see. It's hard to tell. Like I thought, Charon might be good on paper. He sounds pretty good if his ship was legit, because I still haven't seen him do any shielding of anybody. He'll just kind of plow through with the thing and just get owned. The heroes that are mostly melee they need like super boost in order to do anything good. Long way. Hope you get like enough to share more interesting videos with us. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes my content is a little dry. Just the daily arena fights can get kind of monotonous as I do a lot of the same stuff. But I think having a bunch of different troops might shake it up a little bit, and I can do some different content on how they do against other troops and stuff like that. Maybe make some new formations. I wouldn't mind making some videos of like how I go about making a form and what the ideas behind it is. But it's just so frustrating in the training. You can make a good form, and then you take that form into the arena, and it performs completely different. Just case in point, I think I talked about this on my video the other day in the arena, but it was just like, so Let's see here. This is kind of what I was running in the arena, and I changed it up a little bit. And because this alley right here does pretty good on defense, but I mixed it up a little bit, added some meteor golems and junk like that. And usually when I make a defense, I'll run all my heroes against it. I make sure that in training at least it can beat my Celine, it can beat my other alley, it can beat my Chion, it can beat all my forms, and then I put it into the arena, and hopefully, it gives people a hard time. So this particular alley here, before I changed it, I was getting about 1 out of 4 fights I was winning with it on defense. So for me, that's super good in the arena. And then when I modified it in training, and it was not only was it beating my other forms, it was like destroying them. I was like, holy cow, this one's going to do really well in the arena. And I put it in, and the next day, it was all red. Not a single defensive win. It was crazy, guys. I was like, what? That doesn't even make any sense. It was absolutely destroying people, or my forms. So it was just... It's kind of frustrating. I wish the training and the arena were more realistic as far as identical, the same, Just 2 stone golems. I know, like, the stone golems are so hard to get. They take a long time to build up. So I haven't spent coins in probably... Well, I did a little bit of spending for the angels. But like 50 million, I think I spent in coins. But I haven't spent coins in like a couple months trying to build up for this release of these troops. So yeah, Ali's still with the changing of the voodoos. Also, that was a big help to Ali. So it was kind of the voodoos that got nerfed and unnerfed, I guess I should say too, because the voodoos. What was it? Probably about 1.5 years ago, the Shadow Ninjas, the voodoos would target pretty much everything in front. So if you had stone golems in front, the voodoos would just one-shot your stone golem, just one-shot everything pretty much. And then they nerfed the voodoos to where they were pretty much worthless. So no one was using them, and then they kind of fixed them now to where they are right now. But those all impacted Ali a lot because of just how dominant they were for a while, with the voodoos just wiping out everybody. And then that with Ali's nuke, it was pretty much unstoppable. What's the deal with the trading hall? How does it work? I've sold a Poseidon shard for 500. How would I buy it? You sold a Poseidon for 500? Holy cow. Well, trading hall. How do you even get there from here? Temple of Fusion? No. Mystic Store. Trading hall. All right, so I have 50 gems or whatever, but you put in orders to buy, and you just put buy and whatever you want to do. So 1 for a Jin or whatever, and then for sell, I got my Beowulf in there, 1 for 999,999 medals. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the trading hall is really working that great. You're the first person actually that I think I've even heard of actually selling anything on there. So getting 500 for a Poseidon is I don't even know how you get 500 medals, first of all, but getting those is pretty nice. So then you would just put in like what you want to buy. Say you want to buy whatever hero you're looking for, and put in however many shards you're willing to offer for that. So, a 1 to 10 or 20 for whatever shard. I'm not sure even... I don't want to lead you astray and say the going rate for certain shards or a certain price, because I have no idea. I've honestly... Other than kind of just messing with it and putting in those particular things, I haven't been doing the trading arena very much. Or not at all. I just did that kind of to mess with it. So, Yeah, you would know more than I on that. I'm by no means an expert on this game. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are better than me. This game's pretty extensive as far as like the different aspects of it. So, Yasha. Yeah, probably. Why can't a dev buy my buy my Beowulf for 999,000? Be sitting pretty. All right, another shadow. We're definitely getting a lot of shadow ninjas, so that's good. Really, 1,100 to 1,500. Okay, so you've actually been Mad Max has actually been selling them in there, so that's pretty cool. Have you been able to buy anything with those yet, Mad Max, or one sale? Three Celines in 1,000 each, and two Harrisons in the same price, but impossible knowing how to work. So it looks like the going rate is 500 to 1,000 to 1,500. So okay. I haven't, like, the trading hall as far as spending gems to get the heroes. I haven't done a lot of that. It seemed like it was not worth it to me for what you were getting, but I don't have a lot of gems to put into that. So, but it's kind of a neat idea, and it's hard. Like, we're like establishing the market. Uh, yeah, definitely, Keith. I mean, if you have my Discord, a lot of people just DM me, and I help with any way that I can. I'm always happy to help people out. So, um, I don't know if you have my Discord or not. I'll so let's see. Yeah, I can. I can. Let's see. How do I get you my Discord? If you're on Discord, Keith, that's usually where I'm at, and I can. I'll do my best. A lot of people just DM me on there, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not the best at the game, but I'm happy to help out other people if they need help with different forms. So I try to. A lot of people bounce some stuff off of me, and I learn from them, and they learn from me and stuff. So it's kind of nice. Iron sharpens iron. So 4K coins. There's Shadow. 3 legendaries there isn't bad, or epics. Always get those mixed up, epics and legendaries. So. Angel. Let's see. What is my Discord? I know my if Keith, if you're on Discord, I have it's ETPC YT is my name if you look it up on there, and I don't know if that's good enough to get you. To contact me there, but I can't remember the number that my thing is. But it's, as far as like searching me on Discord, it's ETPCYT. And then if I can, if you can hit me up there, definitely I'll help you out for sure. I'll do my best. Actually, who on here, does anyone on here have my my Discord information? If they could put it in there, that'd be cool. I can try to find it here real quick. Well, I don't know if I can put that on the screen there. I don't have it on a separate phone or whatever, so that kind of mess up the live stream. But if anyone has my Discord information and they could put it in the chat, that would be awesome. I think Mad Max, I think you have my Discord, don't you? All right, there's a couple good ones there. No, I did shadow, darn it. I was a little quick on the trigger finger there. I wanted that angel. I don't want to spend 1,000 coins for it though. So messed up there a little bit. That's okay. 520. It seems like that first 100 million went really quick, and now we're an hour in, and it's slowed down a little bit. Wow, all. What are those, epics or legendaries? Frosty or stone? I'm just gonna press them both at the same time, and oh no, no, no! Never mind, guys. Don't do that. Don't press both at the same time. It just purchased that other one, so with gems. So don't do that. That's not a good idea. Okay, at ETPC. And I didn't know there was a space in between the YT. So Keith, if you look up ETPC, maybe without a space or with a space, I'm not exactly sure. I should have that written down. I know it's on my phone here, but I don't want to like throw it out on the live stream if there's other information that it might be showing or something. But definitely, if you got Discord or something too, Keith, if you want to put that down there, and I can DM you, or either way you want to do it is fine with me. But happy to help when I can. There's quite a few people that reach out to me, and I'm not always on Discord like every day. Some days get busy with other stuff, but sometimes it takes a little while for me to respond to people, but I always do my best to respond when I can. So. Oh, okay. So need the digits there at the end. So you need your 3s to look up or hashtag, for example. I thought mine was like 50. Man, if Fox is still on, he's got my Discord number. Or actually, Davian, if you could look up my Discord number on there too. I think it's like 51, 52 or something like that. Yeah, Keith, that'll definitely get you in the game pretty quickly, actually. So there's different things you want to do as far as I don't know, Keith, how long you been playing for? So if you can just avoid some mistakes that we made, like starting out, like getting unnecessary troops or not focusing on certain troops or something like that. There's only a few troops that you actually really are going to help you, and if you have if you only have like one hero or something like that, and you're focusing on that one hero, then it's a lot easier to dial in those troops that you need for that particular hero, as opposed to if you have like a bunch of different heroes, then you need more troops for those. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're already on there then, Keith, so no worries. Yeah, just hit me up on the Discord then, and we'll definitely get to work on that. Hopefully I can help. Like I said, I'm not I'm not the best player in the game, but I think I do okay. So be happy to help out. Shadow Ninja. Okay. I got you, brother. It's Undead Warrior. Yeah, I can't seem to win the clan war games anymore, man. I'm just my goodness. The handicaps are pretty rough, especially if someone's rocking an Alley or a Davison. It's like, man, how do you overcome a handicap like that? I haven't been able to figure it out. So I think, man, this game, this season, I went out the first day. I'm like, good night. You guys are getting too good to have handicaps. Everyone's really improving, so that's pretty cool.
Okay, 500 or 50?
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, TMU, I think we're sitting at like 23rd place right now in the arena. So a lot of guys are stepping it up big time. I mean, I'm not even number one in the clan right now. I think Tuan is ahead of me. So that's pretty cool. Actually, let's check out the clan. Yeah, I'm in second place there so far. And where am I at? Number 72 in the arena right now. So 71. Okay. All right. Man, that's just sure giving me a lot of Shadow Ninjas. It seems like the Shadow Ninjas are a lot more prevalent than the Undead Warriors. So hopefully that's a good thing. Cool, bro. I'll check it out for sure after this live stream, and we can go over some stuff. Just hit me up with some questions in there or whatever, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Oh, Shadow Ninjas. More Shadow Ninjas. Hoping I can come out of this with at least 4 level 10 Shadow Ninjas. That would be pretty legit. And I like a level 10 Angel. Or 2 level 10 Angels. And we'll see how that goes. Dun, dun, dun. So when is the Sunshine event? I believe the Sunshine event's coming up next month sometime. So double on the scrolls, so that'll help me. I have a little bit over 1,000 scrolls. So I spent quite a few of my scrolls. I had over 2,000, and then with the Chiron wheels I was doing. Wow, a lot of goblin techs there. That's really going to help in Infinity Wars. It seems like there's a lot of Shadow Ninjas out there. Or Hunter. Man, this helmet gets a little warm in here. More goblin techs. I might be capping out on my goblin techs. That'll for sure help out in the Infinity Wars. Goblin techs are the rulers of the roost in there. June 13th or 17th. Okay, so we got a little ways to go. We got to wait a little bit before we can cash in on that. But should definitely be good. 1,000, if we get double on that, what is 1,000? I'm not sure exactly how many medals that's going to be. It's going to be quite a few, though. I got 45,000 right now. So hopefully we can get some of these guys leveled up and maybe it'll impact our army quite a bit. Lucky draw. All right, get a demon in there just for the experience points. I think the Sunshine event it's kind of been like twice a year, I believe. And I think this will be the third one, if I'm not mistaken. My memory's not what it used to be. What's going on there, John? So right at the summer and winter solstices. Undead warrior. So we're down to just under 500 million now. And I'm not usually used to sitting this long, so might need a coffee break here. Oh, need a more comfortable gaming chair. All right, let's get a little pad there for my arm. Feel like I'm going on like a marathon live stream here. Undead warrior. I think this might be already the longest live stream I've done, and so we thank you guys for shattering my previous record of concurrent viewers. I think I had 8, so not the most popular live streamer out there for sure. Buenas noches, David Molinas. How's it going, man? Only troops I don't have any promise is a goblin text. You got 50 of them. Wow. $50 to $70K medals. Yeah, that'll be nice. All your, let's see, 50 goblin techs. Are they all level 8s, or do you have level 10s and stuff too, as far as the goblin techs? I have, what do I have? I think I have 8 level 10s and Frost Archer. 5 level 9s, and then the rest are level 8s. So, but the yeah, Frost Archers are just insane. I think level 10. I'm not sorry, Frost Archers. Goblin techs. Level 10 Goblin techs do usually about 35 million in Infinity Wars, and then the level 9s around 25 million usually. And then the level 8s are 12 to 18, generally speaking. $101 goblin techs level 8, need a wild to 15 so I can do some 10. Oh yeah. 101 level 8 goblin techs, that's crazy. I wonder, man, did you get those on just how did you get that many? Mad Max? That's an insane amount of goblin techs. Oh, to the death. What's up? Okay, I got you, bro. So, Davian, so with the level 9s, it's hard to say. Like, I made my level 10s because at the time I was using Chion, and she was, with those, just destroying Selene. I was just crushing Selene. Everyone was using Selene, and my Chion was absolutely I think I went 40-0 in the arena one time with Chion versus Celine, and my form was just annihilating Celine. So I had 10, or the 8 level 10 Goblin Techs. So they definitely help in, left another Frost Archer on the bench. They definitely help with Infinity Wars, but... And the higher you rank in Infinity Wars, like obviously the more stuff you get as far as prizes there. But it can help, maybe not be so helpful in like your arena. So it's kind of a tough call. I would tend to, it seems like Goblin Tech's, a couple level 10s is kind of nice for certain forms. But if you're just doing it for Infinity Wars, it'd probably be, in my opinion, be better to prioritize for different troops for the arena before you use to boost the Goblin Techs. And that's just me. I could be wrong on that. And depending on your situation and like where you are in the game, I guess. So 49, making level 9 if you have level 49. So you can start bumping them up if you wanted to. If metals and gems aren't a problem for you, you could do that, and definitely your damage will go up a lot in Infinity Wars. But if you're doing that and your form otherwise perhaps in the arena is suffering, then maybe for me, I would focus on my arena stuff then, but that's just me. And there's no right way or wrong way. I think some people focus on doing really well in Infinity Wars and some in honor hunting and stuff like that, and they'll get like a ton of voodoo dolls or something for those for honor hunting. And that you can score really high and get the extra medals on that. So it's maybe not a bad investment, but for me, I just kind of went towards the arena route, trying to get my the best possible form I could there, and then the Infinity Wars and everything else is kind of secondary to that. So Mad Max has made 49 8s, then made 2 9s, just focus on pellets and ships. 10 first, get my Stone Golem Orcs or GTs. Oh, I didn't just do that. Oh well. Ogres are worthless. But so that's one way of doing it, is just focusing on your arena stuff, and then if you have extra, just kind of bumping up your Goblin Techs as you see fit. Or you could go for, being number 1 in Infinity Wars, and you can definitely get some nice dust and gems and stuff that way. So, let's see, over 400 million. I don't feel so bad for leaving for 20 minutes. Yeah, Fox is going kind of slow now, 480 million, but it's just gonna take a while. I wasn't sure how long this was gonna take. It seemed like that first 100 million went really fast, and now it's like kind of slowing down. I'm like, man, it's taking a while. So no, I don't have any 10s yet. It's 8 level 9 and around 50 level 8. So yeah, that's pretty impressive. You must do really well in Infinity Wars, though, for sure. Just farming, they pop up like candy. Yeah, they do for sure. Hey, David. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that's the ninja is definitely looking good. And from what I've seen so far in the arena, I think, yeah, I'm going to be pretty happy with him, how he's performing. I have 1 level 10 so far. I splurged a little early and got him, and he's been pretty significant in the game already. So I think more will be better for sure. So John agrees, boosting the arena formation force. Oh, there we go. There's a nice one. Undead Warriors and Shadow Ninjas. It's a good haul there. Faux show. Pretty good about saving 450 million. How much do you start with? So I had a little over 700 million. I was hoping by the time I got to this, I would have like $1 billion, but It's hard. It's really hard to save up that much. I think I would have had around 800 million if I hadn't have spent a little bit to get my undead warrior, or my first shadow ninja up there. They know the true power of the dark side. I'm on the light side. Dark side loses. Dr. J, RJ, I have a good formation with Harrison. I love with Arthur. I hit all the time. Oh, so you've been, David, you've been taking out Harrison with Arthur's? So, man, a lot of those Harrisons that they use with their, like, you know, 500 voodoo dolls and like 50 pirate ships and all that, they're pretty crazy, but they have like no rear attack. And so I was using an alley with her in the back. I made a form, and that worked pretty good. Allie just pretty much nuked everybody, his whole form, and then they came back and she nuked him again. Allie in the back with some like heavy stone golems up front to just tank his army. But I hadn't even thought of using Arthur for that, for Harrison. So that's a good idea. I'll have to mess with that. Wouldn't be bad to bring Arthur off the bench and dust off the cobwebs and stuff and have him take out Harrison. Harrison's pretty scary, though, in there with all those guys. So John just finished going through 150 million. So how many level, did you get any level 10s out of that as far as the new guys? How many level 10s did you get? Oh, very nice. All Harrisons according to Chinese, just Arthur. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't run into that very often, those Harrisons. So I'm like, I don't really feel like making a separate form to like attack them. But if they're out there and Arthur deals with them, maybe I'll build an Arthur form and kind of mess with that. I heard Jin is good versus Harrison as well. Pretty good in the Infinity Wars. Want to hit 1 billion in healing there. Haven't reached it yet so far. Yeah, I think you won't have much problem with that. Like I said, the level 10 Goblin techs, they do about 35 million in Infinity Wars. So they do insane damage. I think in this the heal one, if I can get like 10 more Goblin techs out of this one, level 8s or something, that'll put me in a pretty good situation there. Because the majority of these are Infinity Wars, it's all Goblin techs. There's a couple that you have a little bit of, well, actually pretty much they're all Goblin techs. There's a couple you just switch the heroes to from Dracula to the Kraken or whatever. $35 million. Yeah, they're definitely nasty. The level 10s are pretty crazy for sure. I don't know if you guys watched the Infinity Wars original heroes, I think it was, that the Art of War Legions they put out, and they did like over 1 billion with those, but they had all level 10 Goblin techs, and like, man, yeah, I think anyone would be getting like a billion, over 1 billion in Infinity Wars if you had all level 10. It'd be hard not to, all level 10 Goblin techs. I mean, come on. So they put a form out there that probably only like maybe 5 to 10 people in the entire game have the resources to build that. And they're like, here's a top 10, the originals form. And everyone's like, yeah, no one's got those troops, dude. That was pretty funny. Shadow Ninja over Frost Archer? I don't know. Probably not a good call there. There's a Frosty there. Another Shadow Ninja there. So I'm looking forward to, actually, I have pretty much everything as I want as far as the other troops, and then trying to get these new troops upgraded is what I'm gonna do. Probably if I can get some, like I said, another level 10 Angel would be nice, and I want like 4 the Shadow Ninjas would be pretty cool, I think. And I'm not sold yet on the Undead Warrior, but I want at least 110 and see if I can mess with that one, see how well it does for me. It's like for emotional moment battle, because for the last 2 days no good, just like 2 minutes to win. Yeah, I'll level 10, I'll level 10 Goblin Techs, yeah. It'd probably be, I almost 100% you'd be #1 in Infinity Wars there. Yeah, guys, if anybody's out there and looking for a good group of guys here at TMU, Clan TMU, we are the #1 solo clan now, as far as I know. I think we're sitting in like 23rd place right now, so we're always looking for some good players that want to come hang out and be a part of the clan. So, oh, did I just click on the paladin? I can't believe I did that. Bad call. Tuotran, yeah, GT really they create more damage than all their troops have 3, 4 level. Yeah, for sure. They're nothing comes close to the level 10 Goblin Tech. Not even close as far as damage goes in Infinity Wars. Undead Warrior have been the best melee troop for me against the current honor hunting. So, Davian, what kind of damage are the Undead Warriors doing for you there? And do you have a level 10 Undead Warrior, or is what level is your Undead Warrior? Oh, let's go Sacred Swordsman. Frost Archer. Down to 451 million now. Another Angel there. So it does, I guess it seems like we're getting like maybe double on the lucky draws. Perhaps Frosties. Another Frost Archer. Shadow Ninja there. Get the Sacred Swordsman. 2 Sacred Swordsmen were doing really well with my Celine, so I was like, maybe 4 will do even better. But when I upgraded to 4, apparently it was too much of a good thing. Even though they are sacred and they get that boost from Celine, 4 didn't really seem to make the difference that I thought it would, because of 2 were pretty impactful. But so live and learn, and sometimes it's like, man, sometimes it doesn't work out the way you want it to. Beastmaster. Yeah. So what kind of damage does the Undead Warrior do for you guys in was it honor hunting? Frost Archer or Stone Golem? That is the question. Let's go Stone Golem. It seems like most of the really good alley forms have at least 7 Stone Golems. They're really hard to take with my Celine and other stuff. 1.8 mil, that's not bad. That's actually really good. Just a slight bias there, Mr. General. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So undead warriors for honor hunting is cool. I think they have a fairly high attack speed, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't really checked into them too much, but yeah. Once I get mine to level 10, I'll be messing with it a lot more for sure. If they keep giving me stone golems, I'm not going to get a lot of... my goodness. There's shadow ninjas, but I'm not getting them. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Thanks, Davian. More goblin techs. My goodness, we're getting lots of goblin techs here. Why not? Dun dun dun. Undead warrior. Frost archer. So with the pretty much all the time I spend my coins, it's always on this one and not the other troop one. But they don't really seem to give you the decent ones. As far as like just spending the coins, this seems to be the best way for the best troops. It gives you a shot at the epics or whatever. Even though they're slow going. Dun dun dun. Oh, Beastmaster, just for the experience points. I'm a little surprised I haven't hit my next level yet. But it's, I don't know, about 150 million per level or something like that. Everyone just needs to have the same name across like all platforms. Oh, there it is again. I've seen this combo like how many times have we seen this Shadow Ninja with the Stone Golem? I think they heard me talking about I want to get the Stone Golem leveled up though. Agony in the house. Doing better than both level 10 and voodoos. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Could definitely use a little bit of a boost in the honor hunting field there. TMU representing in the chat. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's kind of a long one. I don't really expect anyone to be here the entire time. It's I think I might have to switch fingers here. There we go. I was just talking about, oh, maybe we'll be hitting the next level here. Let's see what's in the little treasure chest. Probably a bunch of trash, but here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, got an undead warrior. Skip that. So not too horrible, actually. That's pretty good. Grab that real quick. Oops. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, I'm happy to offer any advice that I have for sure. So just hit me up, and I'm an open book here. Undead warrior. It is Friday. Friday. At work, watching the stream, living the dream. Man, we had a lot of stone golems. so far. So trying to definitely get my stone golem count up to help with my alley. So far, my alley has been pretty much my number one on defense. I've tried. I do have Celine in there right now because I think a couple guys in our clan got Celine in there, and they seem to be doing okay on defense. And just because of a few guys, other guys I've seen in the arena, their Celine have been Shadow Ninja, Frostar. I'm gonna go Shadow on this one. I got a lot. I have a lot of Frosties. I have 8 level 10s, but I don't generally use all of them in all my forms. So probably with Celine, they're pretty nasty if I can get some more. But the difference between a level 8 and a level 9 Frost Archer isn't that great as far as damage wise. Okay, combine all. 2, 4, 6. I guess I have 7 level 9s of the Goblin Techs. Celine, yeah, I don't think there's any best hero right now. I think Davison, Ali, and Celine are pretty much tied for the best because they could still be beat, but definitely those are the ones that you see in all the top guys using. And sometimes they switch it up. Sometimes they got a Davison in there. Sometimes they got a Celine. Sometimes they got an Alley. But for sure, the best players in the game, those are the top 3. And like I said, I think they're tied for the best. It's pretty hard to go wrong with all those ones in there. Just for me personally, on defense, Alley has been the best for me defensively. Now, that being said, the most successful Celines on defense seem to have a lot of Orc Hunters, like 8 to 10 level 10 Orc Hunters, and I don't have that many. I have 4 level 10 Orc Hunters. But if you've ever tried to fight one of those Celines that have like 10 level 10 Orc Hunters, man, it's really hard to deal with it. They're pretty phenomenal. So that being said, there's Alley's still been the best for me on defensively, but they're all very, very tough to beat. Getting a lot of angels now. Jin or Davy. I feel like Allie is the best on defense because she runs away. She can win games she wasn't intended to. Yeah. I think I might have to agree with that, Davian, just on like Allie's a game changer, man. I mean, one nuke can change the whole thing. I mean, she's the only one that can kill like pretty much an entire army when she's half dies and then kills everybody that's on fire, and then one more nuke can put everyone away. So she's definitely the one that has the greatest impact on a thing by herself there, I'd have to say. I haven't really had a lot of success lately with Celine's beating her. There's some really tough forms out there. I did go 3 out of 4 with her versus against her with Davison the other day, so they can all kind of beat each other. There's a couple tough Seondioks out there, but definitely the top 3 that you see in the top 100 are all Davison, Celine, and Allie. And then you'll see, I think there's like one guy that's running a Jin out there, and there's one or two that are running a Seondiok. So Seondiok can still be kind of nasty, like RNG wise, but it's a tough call on that one. The SG Celines are pretty nasty. The RK ones are too. I think if you had like 4 RKs or something, it'd be pretty hard to stop the Celines with. But there's a couple guys have some really good forms out there, like that ball bootleg guy. He's got, I believe, 10 level 10 orc hunters, and then some like 6 Peltassi runs, and then I want to say 10 magic apprentices. So the magic apprentices are pretty nasty in those forms, and he runs with the double split stone golem, or the split stone golems in there. Yeah, I've been rocking some angels there, knocking out a couple for sure. I think the more SG and ally defense, the harder she is to beat. Troops run past ally to attack that dumb rock. you're right, Davian. Like those stupid. It's so annoying. It seems like some stone golems just take the punishment for days too. I can have like, 100, not 100. I can have like 30 Peltast on one stone golem for what seems like forever. I was like, why won't you die? And Allie just calmly, nuking everybody or whatever. It's like, man, good night. That is crazy. Bye, I love you. When are you going to be back?
I don't know.
All right, be careful.
Yep.
DoorDash. Dun, dun, dun. It's funny, my computer room where I do my little streaming and videos and stuff like that is right in the go-between our garage and the rest of our house. So sometimes you'll see random people walking by. I don't have my own little studio. Oh, what's going on, Lokesh? It's right now, it's 7:55 p.m. 7:54 Davian. 7:54, 8:30 in India. Pizza sounds good. Could really go for some pizza right now. It's hard to eat with this mask on, though. I tell you what, it gets a little messy. Rent and gas. You eat your entire paycheck. Yeah. California's been kind of spendy lately. Oh, Shadow Ninja Warrior. Oh, my arm. I just dropped my little arm pillow there. Gotta stretch out a little bit here. Okay, man, what are we at? 400 million. Wow, so we're not even halfway there yet, guys. Good night. What's going on, Oz? How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the live stream. Undead Warrior. Fox is having some fun typing there. Yo, Kyle. Oh, man. Do I wear the mask to protect my privacy? The longer it's on your face, the more I have been wondering, what does the man look? It was either this or the paper bag. I don't know. Like when I started my channel, I was just like something different, I guess, the mask. So it was just yeah, I don't like have to wear it, but I make like a lot of my other videos. I do like unboxings and stuff like that, or little how-to videos. I don't wear the mask for that all the time. So just yeah, I'm not sure why I'm wearing it now, but just kind of the channel thing, I guess. That's ETPC. It's the mask. I don't know. Some people like it, some people don't. They're like, is this a grown man wearing a mask? Yeah, but I do have a lot of other videos where the mask is not there. So on the phones, you guys finger people or thumb people? Pretty much when I got my phone, I've been like a one finger typer type thing. I don't really use my thumbs. I'm like, I could barely if I'm like texting or something. It's like I could barely hit the number, the correct one with my finger, let alone my thumb. So I'm not sure how people sit there with like they'll type out like 200 words a minute with their thumbs. I mean, that's just crazy. Set up a studio in your treehouse. Yeah, the only problem out there in the treehouse would be the Wi-Fi connection. I guess I recently just hardwired it out there, so I mean I wired the electricity out to there, so I got light switches and all that stuff. But maybe if I run a direct line from my router out there, that actually might not be a bad idea. All right, Lokesh, have a good night, buddy. Enjoy. Hope I didn't spend that. Enjoy your work. Don't work too hard, man. Be safe. The blue Power Ranger. The Iron Man. Whoa, that's a lot of Viking warriors on that one there. What to do? Shadow Ninjas, I guess. Wonder where I'm at on the Shadow Ninja count. Okay, so we are under 400 million now, guys. Cruising along. Why not Shadow Ninja? Indian time is 13.5 hours. West Coast time, USA. I think so. I think that's correct. Boom, boom, boom. All the regulars on the channel here. I do appreciate all you guys' comments and stuff like that, keeping me company here while we're trying to bust out these the coinage here. Wonder what kind of troops I'll be getting as far as like level 10s. I wonder how many I'll be able to pull off here. Maybe another level 10 angel, but I don't know. I think a lot of other people have spent like 100 million and not gotten that much, or several hundred million or something like that. So Kyle, how's All for One doing there? You guys get everything all settled down there? Yeah, so the fusion one, I did that actually to get the angel. So if you do, that's what I spent like probably 60,000 of my gems in that fusion thing, and seemed like it was working. But man, I kept getting she kept getting me the special because my Charissa, whatever her name is, the fusion chick, she's maxed out, so I kept getting the one that I wanted on the 1 stars. So you spend the gems or the coins on the 1 star troops, and then when you get to the number that you want to get the other star troops, then you bump it up to a couple of 8s and a 7 on your levels, and then hopefully it will give you the one that you wanted on that. So that's how I got my angel to level 10, but still you're spending a lot of stuff on those. Yeah, man, it's hard to. All right, John, have a good night, buddy. 33rd wedding anniversary. Congratulations, man. Have a good one. You take care. Yeah, it's the pull of the number one clan is pretty tough, you know. Through that, I think Confused went over to RGR, I believe. So, um, yeah, there's definitely an enticement there for to be there with the number one guys. The rewards are good and stuff like that, but TMU for life. Okay, Sacred Swordsman there. Definitely seem to be getting quite a few angels, though, that's for sure. Man, there's 3 angels in a row right there. Shadow Ninja. 33 years, that's pretty good accomplishment there. Yep. It's always greener pastures on the other side. Until this is like the, I don't know, to Stone Golem or Shadow Ninja, that is the question. Okay, well, we're about halfway already. Man, good night. It's been 2 hours for 350 million-ish. So maybe I can pick up the pace here a little bit. Wasn't really counting on sitting here for 4 hours. It's a long time. Thought I'd be going a little bit faster than this. I underestimated my finger speed or something. It's just taking a while to spend. What are we spending? 120,000 a pop here or whatever. Just makes you realize, like, those guys, yeah, 1.2 million. So the guys that have like $1 billion is that just puts like in a whole new perspective. Like, man, $1 billion is just like an insane amount of money. $450 million, and you got one of each to level 10. Okay. So, hey, Kyle, have you integrated the angel and the others into your forms, or are you still kind of messing with that? And also, which one do you like the best of the new troops? Pirate ship. Not competitive, join a constant competitive clan like that. RGR and more laid back and chew, less stress in the arena that way. Yeah, it'd be hard to, and I haven't been in those top clan. Are we? I mean, I'm in a good clan, but like as far as like a top 10 clan, so I'm not sure what kind of pressure they put on people to perform. I mean, if you don't do good, then you get demoted to a lower clan, I think, like that. So obviously there is that pressure to do really good. Angel's good with pelts and Davy form. Yeah, I noticed that. I like the. I wish she would do her special right off the bat like all other troops do. But then I think she'd be way too overpowered after that, though. It'd be really hard to beat. Does Angel do anything, Column, close to making mind fusion material? They look like they do nothing. No, Davian, don't get rid of your angels. They are... don't fusion them. They're decent. I'm running I've been running one in a couple of my forums, and they seem to be pretty good. So one thing I learned is unless you have like a ton of certain troops, you don't really want to make them fusion material, because you never know when they're going to unnerf something or something else. So it's good to hang on to a few, especially like the newer ones. It seems like they tend to mess with them a little bit when they first come out, maybe make some tweaks here and there. So I would definitely not recommend fusing them right away, just hanging on to them and seeing perhaps the strategy hasn't been worked out completely on them yet or whatever. So they're definitely an interesting troop, and I kind of like them. So I wouldn't be fusing any of them away for sure. How good the priest mages actually are, don't you think they are a little bit overappreciated? Is that even a word? Yeah. Sorry for my English. I'm not even sure if it's worthy enough of becoming a 10. Priest mages. So I have 2 level 10 priest mages. With Celine's, they're pretty... They do a lot of damage. A lot of people were you had a lot of forums that were coming out that had lots of priest mages. But then people started adding voodoos to the thing because Celine was the main thing you were taking out Alley with, I guess. So when the voodoos got it added, a lot of people went away from the one load troops, the single load troops, because with so many voodoos in the Alley forums, some alleys, have 10, 15, 20 voodoos, and those could one-shot your priest mages and kind of nullify the damage that they would do. So priest mages don't seem to be in high demand as they used to be. Shadow Ninja is my favorite. I use them against Alley. I like the Shadow Ninja too. I've been using them with my Alley and with my Jin and with my Celine also. So I've been kind of putting the Shadow Ninja in pretty much all my forms. Shadow Ninja on a Siondiak versus Alley is really good. I guess I could see that that's what seems to be the general consensus, is the Shadow Ninja is going to be pretty burly, so that's cool. After I landed my first God of War last season around 6,500, I got a few offers, but I don't have a Siondiak 15.3 and a Jin 15.3. That's actually not bad. Siondiak and a Jin. You can probably hold your own pretty good there, Mad Max. I used to use PMs until Dave got buffed and landmines became more desirable. Yeah, it's tough. The single load troops now with the voodoos. If you run into someone with quite a few voodoos, it's hard to keep those alive. Even with my Celine form, and I use a lot of cannons on those level 10 cannons, and they were getting kind of one shot by the lots of voodoo dolls, so it's tough to say, Shadow Ninja. Mad Max, join TMU. Heck, man, if you're looking for a decent clan with a bunch of good people in it, TMU, Mad Max, give us a thought. All right. Strongest form is 1.66. That's fine. There's always room to go up, and we're not super overly competitive and stuff, but we are pretty competitive, and we have a good time. So, I mean, if you're looking for a fun clan, TMU. Undead Warrior. Yeah, the Voodoo's got that buff. That definitely was a game changer. Anytime there's like a nerf or a buff or something like that, it can change the dynamics of the game quite a bit. Beastmaster. Yeah, definitely good advice there, Davian. Freya looks like she might be the next big thing, and with the way she pushes everyone into a group, their priest mages are probably going to do some pretty insane damage. So something like that, priest mages or other things that could be pretty crazy. Thanks, Kyle. We appreciate that, brother. Dun, dun, dun. Looks like the Shadow Ninja so to be a decent substitute for Magic Apprentices, right? I think so. I think the Shadow Ninja, in combination with the uh, Magic Apprentices and Ghost Assassins, I think they'll all kind of complement each other as far as the Magic Apprentices do a lot of damage to like multiple troops, but they can't really kill a stone golem very fast. So with the Shadow Ninja in there, that'll help take out the stone golems or other tanks that are in the back a lot faster. And then the Magic Apprentices and stuff can clean up on the other troops and take them out. So yeah, I have actually substituted a couple of my, or I've been taking out like a Magic Apprentice and putting in a Shadow Ninja for that, just kind of messing with that, seeing how well. And so far, I've been kind of impressed with it. Dun, 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 dun. Lucky draw. I'm getting quite a few angels. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna check real quick here, see where I'm at on the barracks here. Combine all. Okay. So a couple 8s already on the angels. We've been doing pretty good, about halfway. So I think we should net a level 10 angel. Shadow Ninjas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 8s already. And then Undead Warriors, 2, 4, 5. So 5 and 5. So maybe that's not bad at all. Doing pretty good then. I noticed the PS really putting the hurt on Shadow Ninjas that are in the rear. This will be the route to defend against them. Yeah, anything that groups up the priest mages, if they live, can do a lot of damage on them for sure. Oh, all 3 new ones. All right, there's another one. Yeah, the more the merrier, guys. We're always recruiting to the clan, so we have a good time. We got the clan wars and stuff like that. See who comes out on the top, and just got a nice system all worked out there, and just a fun group of guys. And we're not like overly competitive, but we do pretty good, and we're getting stronger again. So clan aspect is definitely a big part of the game for sure. I probably would have left a long time ago if it weren't for TMU for sure. Oh, you didn't prioritize the new troops? I have been like a little bit like some like with the stone golems. I'll still take those over the other ones, but I've mainly been I'm picking the angels over everything, and then mostly the shadow ninjas a couple times over stone golems. But I'm prioritizing a little bit with my other stuff, I guess. So I just wanted to make sure I could knock out or get as much of the new ones as I can. I didn't want to do the whole Temple of Fusion route, so. And it's pretty hard to go wrong with peltasts and ships anyway, so don't beat yourself up for that. It's not a bad call there. Because I already got pretty much all those that I need, so for me it's a pretty easy thing to go for the new troops, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's not a bad choice there. I've been going for SGs and FA2. I'm not every single time, but a lot of the times I am. Yeah, the SG are tough to pass up, but man, like 800 gems, it's a lot. Undead Warrior. So I'm not sure how many I'm going to net here. I think I'll get another level 10 angel maybe out of this, possibly. Hey, I could use some more frost angels, I think, or frost angels, frost archers. How many I got here? Oh, Frosties, 8 level 10s, 4 level 9s, 2, 4, 5. Only have 5 level 8s, so that's only gonna. I guess I could make a couple more level 10s, but not an overwhelming amount. They are pretty difficult to get, I guess. So Frosties are pretty good. The price to pay for greatness. 49 stone golems and alley the ultimate defense. It'd be pretty hard to stop that. I'm surprised someone like Waru style or something doesn't have like 49 stone golems. 49 level 10 stone. I think weren't they doing that? Like a few guys have quite a few stone golems. I don't know if I haven't seen 49, but I've seen probably close to 20. Nope, not 16. Just 8 level 10s and 4 level 9s. I guess I mean I don't really see a point in having like 16 of them. A lot of the times where you're fighting, it's alley, but they can do some pretty crazy damage. So obviously with like a Celine or something like that, the 16 frost archers would be pretty impressive, pretty formidable. And 12, 9, like 9s, the difference between the 9s and the 10s really isn't that much. A lot of times my 9s will outdamage the 10s. For sure. Yeah, he did. $22 stone golems. I've never. Yeah, I think I've seen. I forget who it was, but someone had just a bundle of stone golems, and some of those Harrison forms have quite a few stone golems and voodoos and stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Shadow Ninja. Oh, man. Halfway there. Good night. Maybe we should turn this into another live stream tomorrow or something. Can we do the entire 700 million? Oh no, crud. Oh well, I chose wrong. I was too fast with the fingers and I picked over that angel, unfortunately. Sometimes I just get in a rut and I see that one before the other card comes up and I'm like, Shadow Ninja. Probably should have picked the Frosty there, but oh well. I'm a little intrigued by the Shadow Ninjas right now. I wonder how it might be a game changer. And let's face it, most of my Frost Archers are just cannon fire or cannon fodder for Allie. You know, when I use them, they're pretty much the ones attracting the bombs in there and getting blown up. So, yeah. Never fails. Doing a live stream and the phone rings. Okay. Do, 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 do. Dun, dun, dun. Goblin text. I'm rolling in the goblin text here. I'm hoping Freya doesn't come out on the wheel for a while because I'm just going to be... It's going to be difficult to save up that much. A double wheel, that was just... I didn't even have enough money for a double wheel for Charon, and I'm kind of regretting that I even spun the whole Charon wheel at all, even though I did get a lot of scrolls off of it, so that's not bad. Four Shadow Ninjas, then I'll be good. I think that's what it'll take to kill Allie before her first nuke with a bat. Phone died, sorry. You think 4 Shadow Ninjas can take out Allie? That'll be interesting. Yeah, yeah. I'm really disappointed in Sharon. I'm hoping that they'll fix him. I heard he was good, and then they nerfed him, and now he's just kind of horrible. Mad Max have 3, Shadow Ninjas at 8. Can almost get the 4th at 8 if I have 4. Nice. I've seen, I think it was Waru style that had the 3 Shadow Ninjas I saw so far. Hopefully, they better buff him. I heard before they nerfed him, he was pretty formidable. So we'll see how that goes. None. You can put the Shadow Ninjas on the same side, and they don't go all the way to the back. They go to a certain distance. So the Shadow Ninjas, kind of you put like 3 on like the side rank versus an alley or something like that, then could definitely kind of stack up on her, I guess. But I haven't really messed with them too much as far as that goes. I think Kyle would know more about that than I do right now. So, but I'm definitely going to start messing with that. And I did notice that since the Shadow Ninjas have come out, my alley on defense hasn't been as successful. So that leads me to believe perhaps people are using the Shadow Ninjas, as Kyle mentioned, to destroy alley. And that was a lot of speculation going on there as far as would they be able to do that. So, and there you have it. If you put them in the same spot, they hit her every time. There you go. First started playing the game, you could demo him and his skill was different. It was bigger and better. Maybe they nerfed him. Yeah, I heard that they did nerf him. Because he is definitely worthless right now. Column 1 and 7, row 4, yes, be on that spot to get distracted and don't all go for hero, but not expert. That's the question. Crush alley with Shadow Ninjas. You can put them in the back on Chion to kill Celine. But I know they do a lot of damage. If you get them on a solo target, man, they're no joke for sure. So I figured that's what people have been doing, and I'll probably be messing with that for sure with my Celine or whatever, trying to take out alley. If I can figure out how to take out alley consistently, and if I can get Shadow Ninjas in on that, on the action there, that'll be nice. And I'm hoping they don't nerf them. Sometimes if a troop seems too good or whatever, or it's taking out people's alleys, or it's taking out their hero too fast, and then they'll be like, oh, we'll make it to where it doesn't attack heroes or something, something like that. It won't go for the hero. It'll target something else. So I'm hoping it doesn't come to that, but we'll see how it goes down. It'll just add a little bit more strategy to the game. Yeah, it seems like they... so the Shadow Ninjas, it seems like they go up 3, 4. It seems like whatever their spacement is, it's like it'll move 4 on yours and 4 on the enemies and then attack in that spot. So if you have them in the back here, they'll kind of attack here in the front-ish, and vice versa. Each one, they have a designated amount of space they move forward and then attack there. So Shadow Ninjas also avoid getting hit by the goblin because there is a delay, and don't forget they made it do half damage to heroes. That's true, half damage to heroes, but still I think nasty enough to kill them pretty fast, because they hit hard and they hit fast. So Siondiak versus Ali. Man, my Siondiak has not been consistent versus Ali. Actually, nothing I have really right now currently has been very consistent versus Ali. I used to be pretty much, it'd be an auto kill on Ali, but now there's so many forms out there, and sometimes I don't know if it's just me, but sometimes it seems like the stone golems are like twice as strong as they normally are when I'm fighting Ali, so it's just kind of weird. Rearward attack front, you would have to put them in first row to attack rear for Celine. I don't think I have like links blocked or anything like that. I'm not sure if that's the case in the. I might have links blocked there, Fox. Sometimes I do streams and people put like weird links on there or something like that, so that might be the case. I think Tyrone is going to be good for the new game mode, the territory they call it. No one knows when exactly it's going to come out. Is that territory going to actually be a game mode, or is it just? I thought it was just a little thing that they were working on, like you can like put a garden in or something like that. I don't know. Siondiok seems to do better. I know, like in practice, my Siondiok, man, I can't stop her with my alley. And then when I take her into the arena, I just get stomped by alleys, and I'm like, what's the deal here? I mean, Siondiok absolutely destroys my alley forms when I put my Siondiok in training versus alley. And it's just like, man, it's just almost unstoppable. And then in goes, I go to the arena, and I try to fight some alley with Siondiok, and just, I can't even kill their stone golems. They just run over me. I'm like, what the heck? How's this even happen? It just doesn't make sense. Cool. That'll work. Just be careful, because I like make videos of everything, so not like everything, but like all my arena stuff. I don't have any secrets, so if everyone knows what I'm attacking people with, that's probably why if I wanted to, if I know top clan would take me, because I make videos of my attacks and stuff, and they're like, we can't have you sharing our secrets or anything like that. So interesting though. All right, Kyle. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dun dun dun. Shadow Ninja. A lot of Peltas there. Mm-hmm. 290, they're under 300 million now. Right. I know. Lately, man, I've been not doing well versus Ali. I went from pretty much, I would hunt and seek and destroy alleys to now, then I went from my Jin was just wrecking alleys. I was just running over alleys, to now it's like 50-50. I'll either run across some cracked out stone golems that can tank for days, and they'll just run over me or something. So it's like 50-50 versus alley, and like, what the heck is going on? And then I'll throw my Celine in there, and it'd be like, yeah, it's just very, very RNG, very not very consistent. So yeah, I think there's a lot of people that hate Ali. I know I've raged in a few of my videos. Like, just die. Oh, lots of shadow ninjas there. Dun 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 dun. I guess I'll get another nun. I don't know. Another Shadow Ninja. Darn it, keep putting all the angels in there with my Shadow Ninjas, so the angels are cutting back on my Shadow Ninja recruitment here. There we go. All right. Man, it's hard to sit for 4 hours. What? It's a little over 2 hours now. I don't really sit down. I not normally sit down a lot. I like standing, and I like pacing back and forth and stuff. I don't know. Oh. There we go. I need one of those gaming chairs with the heated massage and all that. That'd be kind of cool. You like see, so there's like some of those guys on like Twitch, and they're like streaming. And it's like, man, this guy, he streams for like he's on there for like 12 hours a day. It's like, dude, how do you sit there for 12 hours like streaming the entire time? It's just crazy. I've been trying to figure out Jin versus Yondeok, Sienna versus Ali, Sienna definitely. Yeah. It seems like every time I think I got something figured out, and then it stops working. There's a couple of my forms that I've been pretty happy with. I have a split stone golem killer that I used, that I made up, and it's pretty much automatic. If I run into a Siondiok, I just put a Celine in that form. If it's a Davison, I'll use Davison, and yeah, it's probably one of my best forms as far as just being really super consistent. It doesn't seem like there's like any RNG factors or anything like that. So when you do get a good form, make sure you hold on to it. This definitely seems like some heroes counter others a little better than Celine seems to do pretty good versus Siondiok. Just because she does that. Well, not necessarily always the case, but Celine's boost and Siondiok's boost at the same time kind of Celine's kind of counteracts that, so it's not doing like insane damage. But Voodoo Dolls. Oh, Frost Archer or Shadow Ninja? Why not Shadow Ninja? Cool. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Dun 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 dun. Oh, right. Undead Warrior. 271 million left. Shadow Ninja. Seems like I am getting a lot of angels there, so that's pretty cool. I think I'll come out of that with at least another level 10, and then pretty happy with that, I guess. Need to buff Zeus and just make his nuke a little stronger. He stuns troops for a long time. Just needs a little more power. Yeah, he does a lot of damage actually when you get down to a couple troops left. He's almost like Ali as far as just being able to finish people off. He's pretty nasty. I'm just not sure why. It seems like Zeus should be burlier than he is, and I'm not sure exactly what what doesn't put him over the top, because his stun is definitely nasty. Yeah, so as a rule, like a split, you can generally take out the split stone golems with like 3 stone golems in the middle if you have them. And then usually the split stone golems take out 1 in the center pretty good. And then 1 in the center usually takes out the 3 stone golems. So that's generally how it works. Then you build your forms around that, and you can switch up heroes for that counter other heroes a little better, something like that. So undead warrior. Okay, so still cruising along here. I guess why not? I'm just really honing in on those shadow ninjas, I guess. Haven't seen a lot of luck in the big draws there, but come on. Be nice if my lucky draws are more lucky. Oh, hate to see that. There we go. Yeah, actually, that split stone golem, I'll just throw that one up. So this one right here, guys. Use. Okay, this one right here is pretty much automatic for split stone golems. If they have a bunch of orc hunters, this pretty much wipes out all the orc hunters. And witchcraft totems, get them on the run, and then the pelts just go in there and just murder everybody else. So split stone golems, if it's Davison, I'll use Davison against it. If they have a Seondiok, I'll use Selene. Doesn't work on Selene's though for some reason with the split stone golems, but does really well versus Seondioks and Davisons with that. And then I just switch the hero for whoever. Zeus runs out into forms and gets killed way more than Ali, and since his targets are smaller troops, he can run out of the circle he targets. Yeah, that's true. And he does, if he hit a few more guys or whatever, and that's the problem. I thought they were going to fix the range, like even with troops and heroes that are range running into different things, scenarios, and getting killed, like the for example, the nuns, they're ranged troops. They don't have a distance. So why do they get into melee distance to cast their deals and stuff? So it doesn't make sense. And I thought they were going to fix that, and if that would be the same with Ali or whatever, or Zeus not running into the mix and getting killed because they don't need to. They're not melee. They're casters. So it doesn't make a lot of sense that they would run into the main deal and get slaughtered. I usually farm coins. You're sitting on a sort of clicker or something and say make it 7 in 2 months. For me, it was like, I don't know how many months it was. I haven't spent coins in probably 3 months. So it just takes a long time of building up and stuff. I think clickers are like frowned on. Maybe with 10 stone golems, he can be better. Yeah, it's hard to say like what could keep. A lot of guys use the 4 times. A lot of the 3 times ads, and then with spinning the wheel, I got a lot of what are they? The ×2 cards. That really helps with like getting more money. And then if you watch a commercial with that, or some people have the ×4 things you can get, and that gives you, if you have the ×2 and then the ×4, that's like ×8 on those. So you can really increase your numbers that way. But maxing out the first Charon wheel and the other one, getting quite a few on that one, definitely helps with the ×2, and then watching the commercial or for the extra coins. But Especially it's like some of the commercials, they're like, you don't have to watch the whole thing. It's just a really short one, and then that X will appear. And if you can X out on that when that comes up, then like some of them are only like a couple seconds. So it's kind of nice. If you can get a bunch of those, and sometimes they give you the same commercial over and over, then you can bust those out pretty quick. So just kind of passively, if you're messing with the phone on the side or whatever, and just tapping a button away. Maybe with for that splitstone golem, what can I replace with the witchcraft totem with brawlers? Oops. So I did have a brawler there, but then if you're going up against Davison, he can tend to swoop onto the onto those. So you want to draw. If Davison hits the front of this or hits your Peltas, you're probably going to lose. Man, what could you substitute for the witchcraft? The witchcraft totems are pretty good in this, is because they get the enemy troops on the run, and then the Peltas can just swoop into them. Possibly just putting the range there, or maybe putting a rear attacker or shadow ninja or something like that might work. It'd be something I'd have to mess with though. Right now I couldn't say exactly what it would be. If not the witchcraft totems, then probably something that would attack the back and not give you like another 9 load in the front, where Davison, because if Davison swoops on the front of this form, you're probably not going to win. So a shadow ninja, some kind of a extra rear attacker, possibly a crowd control, maybe a sacred swordsman, a meteor golem, a Yasha, something like that you might be able to get away with. Might have the same effect because they have some crowd control ability. And maybe even a couple of angels up there would be okay too. I'm not sure. Just the fact that they might lend a lot of invincibility to the Peltas for a while. So, does Jin work with that? I believe I haven't really tried Jin with a split formation, because the ones I come up against, I usually just take out Davison, and I just use Davison, and if it's Siondiak, I just use Celine. So I haven't really tried it with Jin, and I don't see why it wouldn't work. So I personally haven't messed with it really though. So it does really well though with the other heroes. So I think it'd probably work okay with the Jin stare. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it'd probably work with Siondiak as well. Yeah, it seems like they definitely have a bias towards which gender of heroes get to be the best for sure. Oh, what did you want me to repeat there, Kyle? Another angel there. I can't even remember if I'm clicking the right things or not, guys. I'm just on like autopilot right now. Oh, let's go Goblin Tech. Down to 244 million. Another undead warrior there. All right. Shadow Ninja. Oh, let's go with Frosty. I could use some more Orc Hunters, though, I think. I've been watching ads after every single fight since my very first day of playing. Yep, very. That's good. That's the good way to do it. Don't have witchcraft totem or all the nuns, so it had to find some replacements. It was so stupid and lost it. Yeah, you can definitely, like with range, you can substitute range. Like frost archers, if you don't have frost archers, you can put in regular archers, or you can put in Taurus witchers. They do a lot of damage. If you don't have all the nuns, same thing. You could put you want if you're going up against a Davison, you want him to strike back here, so that's why the nuns are there. If you're going up against Siondiok, you might not even need the nuns or whatever. If you could put more rear attackers in there or other things. So, but this as a general concept, the three Goblikazis really take out the enemy if they have the Orc Hunters in there. They pretty much annihilates all Orc Hunters, and then you can go on to destroy them. Almost about another hour here, my love. It's dinner time. It's been dinner time. Sacrificing my dinner. So just different substitutions like that you can do and then just mess with. So there's a lot of forms out there. A lot of people build or copy off of other people's forms and stuff like that, and that's cool. A lot of times I missed this season so far, or last season, but I'll put the top all the best players' forms out there. I usually make a video and show you guys there. I just didn't do it this season. I need to clean up my screenshots and got to kind of a little unorganized there, so I got to get that back in order. Also don't have witchcraft totems or all the nuns, so I'd have to suitable replacement for Jin. This is stupid. Yeah, see, it's pretty tough. Even with Jin's like massive power boosts. Any form that works well with Davy does well with Jin. That makes sense. There's a lot of there's quite a few forms that are decent, and then you could throw in just substitute a different hero in there, and it works pretty good. So definitely good advice. 12. Yeah, you should definitely be able to be okay with that. Then that would be pretty nasty. It should be versus anything. Like, I don't have to have the nuns in there, but they just seem to draw the attention of Davison pretty good, so. Voodoos are pretty good. I just don't have them in this form. But there's just so many different forms you can make, and some work and some don't, so it's just a little bit of practice and stuff like that, so. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Slowly but surely down to 5 hardcore people watching the stream. we're up to 21. That's pretty good though for me. Really good. Actually, that's the best. That's the best ever for me. So just hit 70,000 subs the other day too. So that's a pretty good milestone. Probably a couple more years before I get to 100,000. Be nice if I do reach that. It's a nice little goal. You give a formula for 1 beats 3, which beats... Oh, yeah. So as a rule, generally, 3 stone golems in the middle beats the split stone golem. And this isn't like universal, but generally, for the most part, this works. And you have to modify the different whatever. So 3 stone golems in the middle tends to beat 2 stone golems split on the corners. 1 stone golem in the middle tends to beat the 3 stone golems in the middle. And then the split stone golems on the sides tends to beat the 1 stone golem in the middle. So they all counteract each other. So they should hypothetically have a counter for each one. And that's... I have noticed that it seems to work pretty good. So if you do the split stone golems work good because on a single stone golem in the middle, because they can generally kill, you can generally kill that 1 stone golem in the middle faster than they can kill your 2 stone golems, and then whoever kills the stone golem first wins. The 3 are usually can counter the split stone golems because there's 3 stone golems in the middle, and it's definitely harder. It takes longer to kill 3 than the 2 on the outsides. And then the 1 in the middle can generally kill the 3 because it can still tank, but it tends to draw. The 1 stone golem in the middle tends to funnel the other troops into a smaller point than the 3. Like, if that makes sense, the peltast for the attacking a 3 stone golem one will tend to spread out more and go around to the sides. And then if the 1 stone golem, the peltast will tend to come into that center part, and the peltast will, for the single stone golem, will kill the 3 stone golem ones. So that seems to be generally how it works, and why that is because of that reason, the peltast or whatever. And just the 1 stone golem funnels those guys or all the enemy into a smaller point than the 3. If you have the 3 in the middle, they tend to come out and go not towards the middle stone golem, but towards the kind of the side one, so they're a little bit more spread out, if that makes sense. So. Okay, so Davian wants to, have you seen those forms that have a stone golem each corner and 1 in the middle? Is that kind of low level fights? Honestly, those, I've tried those myself, and those, they're kind of low level deals. They don't really ever seem to work. And I'm not discounting any forms. Maybe some out there, some make a crazy form and it works, but as a rule, those ones tend to get beaten pretty easily. Now, I did see one of the top guys the other day. He had 4 stone golems up front. It was like on 1, 3, 5, and 7 columns. And I still beat it, but it did better than I thought it was going to do. Because most of those are just like, it's just an automatic win pretty much if you have just like a kind of a solid form against those. So, and I have messed with double stone golems on the corners, double split stone golems on the corners or whatever. So on 1, 2, and then 6, 7. But the problem with that is that the troops target the ones that are closer to it. So the troops are more than likely going to target your the ones on 2, 5. And then if the stone golems are already together, they kind of take, they they kind of take the same damage. You know, if there's a Peltas there or whatever, there's a lot of the troops that are attacking hit multiple targets, or they're hitting both your stone golems at the same time. So it's kind of a moot point as far as that, getting all your stone golems together. So yeah, it's interesting, but it just seems like if I've seen like 5 up front, and then if you just have one stone golem, they all just kind of focus in on that one, and it seems like it's a pretty easy win. Down to almost just 200 million left. So 4 in the middle with the Magic Apprentices in between. Kind of the same. Usually those are pretty easy wins. And I'm not exactly sure, but I think it just because it spreads out. Oh crud, Mr. Frost Archer. Oh well, it spreads out the damage. It spreads out your opponent also. So if you do have troops that hit multiple targets, you want your enemy in as small a target as possible. So that's why the single stone golem up front is good. Is because they tend to all get into a smaller target, and then if you have an area of effect damage hitting that, it tends to take them out faster. So 4 stone golems up front in that particular area is going to spread out the enemy troops, and so your area of effect damage is going to be less than it would be if they were in a more focused spot, if that makes sense. And yeah, Kyle, as a rule, one beats a 3 in the middle, and then 3 beats a split stone golems on the sides, and the split stone golems on the sides beats the 1. So 1 beats 3, 3 beats 2 split, and 2 beats 1. It's pretty. It's the circle of life there. And that's not with just Seondiak. It seems kind of the same with Davison and kind of the same with Seondiak. I mean Celine, but a little bit different, I guess. So yeah, with Seondiak and with Davison, though, it does seems to be kind of a rule. Davison's a little harder because of where he swoops and kind of the RNG with that. But yeah, for Seondiak and others, it seems to be the case. But you don't really see a lot of split stone golem alleys or anything like that, because you want your NAB to be in the smallest group possible. So I guess it is, yeah, generally Seondiaks or Davisons that I use that against. Okay, another angel. Man, ogres galore there too, but those weren't all goblin techs. Surprised I haven't hit another level yet. Should be pretty close, actually. Did I order DoorDash? No. Huh? Who? He's doing DoorDash, right? Oh, okay. I'm not sure how it works, but how do you build a defense if the opposition will just change his stone golem and have an advantage? Is it best to make a setup and make it able to beat its counter? And therein lies the conundrum. I guess, everything seems to have a counter, so you try to make the counter as least effective as possible, I guess, if that makes sense. That's why it's difficult. So a lot of times if you put in, like I was fighting single stone golem Davisons with my split stone golem Davison, and also like a split stone golem Siondiok. But the consistency, because of Davison and how he's just a monster, it's not going to win it for you every single time. So there's different things. If you look at possibly where your weaknesses are as an army, and say like, okay, if this guy's going to kill my single stone golem before I can kill his split stone golems, like what can I do to counter that to make it maybe survive longer? Like something like an angel in there would be maybe viable to give your stone golem protection. Or that's why you see a lot of the Rhino Knights on the sides of the stone golem, right? So the Rhino Knights run by, and the enemy gets attracted to those, and they forget about your stone golem, because everything hinges on the stone golem. As long as the stone golem's alive, your rear attack is working and everything like that. As soon as your stone golem dies, then your rear attack dies, basically. So different things you can try to do, maybe pirate ships or stunners to keep them from hurting your stone golem, and things like that. It's just kind of trial and error, I guess. Davison does all the work. I'm up 200 troops and he double jumps and everyone is gone. Yeah, that's Davison. I've lost so many fights. It's just so frustrating where you're like, when you should be an easy win. He's kind of like an alley in that, like, you're up by like 200 troops and all of a sudden, plus his troops seem like, when it comes down to it, they seem like twice as strong as like anyone else's troops, you're fighting. So it can definitely be kind of frustrating. Yeah, sure thing, Kyle. No problem, man. Thank you. Man, lots of angels. Probably have enough for another 10 angel. Perhaps I should just stick with the shadow ninjas now. I'm not sure. All right, we're broken into the 100 million category now. Shadow Ninja. Okay. Oh my goodness. Can't sit much longer. Dun dun. Dave's and level 10 pets are on PCP. Oh no! I missed my angel. Oh well. They move fast and do so much damage they even hang off to the side more and don't engage. I know, yeah. Believe me, man. I've lost so many. The last 2 seasons for me, the last day of the last 2 seasons have just been absolute garbage. Davison just wrecking me. Quite frustrating. Probably shouldn't have done so. I've done some dumb fights versus Davison, thinking I could beat him, and it was just all bad. I've been doing some pretty stupid fights lately. Fights that I used to win, but now Davison, for whatever reason, it seems like every other day Davison's good, and then Alley's good, and then Davison's good. It seems like there's quite a noticeable difference in their performance from day to day. So, and I'm not just the only one that's noticed that. I think other people have as well. So maybe that's why the best are the best, because they switch it up and they know which day which hero is the best on that day or something like that. But there definitely seems to be a noticeable difference from one day to the next as far as which hero is getting some extra preference or whatever. But I've run into my fair share of cracked out PCP stone golems too versus Alley, for sure. Dun, dun, dun. Another pirate ship. My goodness, this is taking a little while. Going on 3 hours, holy cow. Oh man. It's coffee 30. Oh, why not? $12 level 10 Peltas, level 70 Davis is better to just hit the back. Yeah. My stupid, I don't know, sometimes I'm just like, I got to beat that form, and then it just turns out costing me. And if I was like, just pick somebody easy, pick a fight that you know you can win, even if it's not going to give you, 16 points. If it gives you 15 or 14, that's still better than a loss for sure. So just need to play smarter for me, and I definitely could rank a little bit higher if I was a little bit smarter in my picks for sure. Testing clan battles before we end. If I beat your ally, I attack ally. If I lose, I attack Sion's. Huh. Yeah, Davian, there is something about that. As far as, man, it just seems like at certain times, certain heroes are a lot stronger than it should be. So it's definitely interesting. Hey, Kyle, that works for the Rhino Knight alleys as well, the ones with the like 4 Rhino Knights in the front and the Orc Hunters that push everybody backwards into all that. Oh, another Frost Archer. Orc Hunter there. Dun, 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 dun. Shadow Ninja. I know she's definitely a beast. She can be, for sure. A couple of Goblin Techs. Oh man, I was messing with a Davison form with my Angel, and I was using the Rhino Knights with Davison to push the other form back in on itself, kind of like the same strategy with Alley, and then have Davison swoop on a bunch of guys. And it was working pretty nasty, but one of my other forms like beat it easily. But it was a good counter for something. Maybe it was the other Davison form. Yeah, it was kind of like the Alley form with the Orc Hunters and the Stone Golems, and then the couple of Rhino Knights pushing all that backwards. And then Davison swooped on that, and then your Peltaster coming in from behind that. So it was that was pretty legitimate. $171 million left, guys. Okay, level 87. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully it's... Oh no, we just get these. Another level 8 box. No, not nothing special that time. No, not the arena battle time. Imagine the angel followed the RK on a Selene form. The RK would never die. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because I do believe that they follow them. In fact, they're pretty fast. Actually, the angels can have some decent speed. The only problem is sometimes, well, I don't know. That's not a bad idea. I was going to say sometimes the RKs die before the angel can get off. The only problem with that, because if the angel's following the Rhino Knight, she's going to be taking some damage from the Peltaster hitting the Rhino Knights as well. So, and she's kind of tough, but not like super tough. So I wonder if she'd be able to survive long enough to get off that, the misses going on and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. I'll mess with that if I get another level 10 here for sure. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's true. I like how the angel works for Allie and heroes and stuff like that. It doesn't work against heroes though, so it doesn't work against Allie's nuke. She doesn't help miss that, so that's unfortunate. That would be pretty OP if that was the case, for sure. Siandiak is only 53 for now until I can get Allie to 15, then I can take Siandiak to 16. I mean, I've been running into some Davisons that are only like level 16 and they're like top couple hundred. Yeah, the angels are pretty fast. I actually think Selene with an 8+ Selene level. Selene with 8+ Selene level 10 is the best D right now. I can't beat it constantly. Selene with 8+ Orc Hunters, I think is what you mean, right? Actually, let's see, the angels. Where would I put the angels if I were to take the nuns out? I like the angels around the Peltas. They seem to do good with that because there's a big group of them. So they seem to be effective with groups of Orc Hunters too when they run in there and help out. Towards in the back, I haven't really messed with the angels towards the back of the formation too much. It did seem to help if I had it on the side next to like Alley and a bunch of in my Alley form, but it needs a little bit more experimenting for me for now. Pointy cracked. Dun, 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 dun. Mad Max, you joined TMU? TMU. All right, down to 159 million now. Cruising. Man, 3. We're going to have a lot. Might have a full arsenal of level 8 goblin techs. No, why did I click there? I'm getting finger fatigue. Who do I click on? What do I click on? Dun dun dun. No. Oh well. Pirate ship. Where's all the regular stuff here? Give me some goods. Undead warrior. Okay. Shadow ninja. Getting lots of shadow ninjas. I think that's good. Getting quite a bit of everything. I haven't got anything for like 3 months, so it's kind of nice to pull in some troops here. Unfortunately, those medallions are going to go pretty quick, I think. The double sunshine event is going to be quite helpful. And if I can crack level 80, that'll be nice. I mean, crack level 90 as far as the gems and all that reward would be pretty cool. Finally, we get another angel. Yeah, probably not going to make them level 9s. Even though it's tempting to be, see those guys doing over 1 billion with their forms. I'm like, man, I'd like that, but I think it'd be more beneficial to the clan if I try to work on my other things and try to get my arena a little bit stronger. I will jump ship very soon. Not a fan of the multi-clan. I'm not looked at based on my trophies. Yeah, I've only ever been in a solo clan, so haven't experienced the multi-clan thing for myself. But I just the idea of it, I kind of like the whole solo clan thing. But there's, I guess there's disadvantages and advantages to both. I mean, multi-clan, you obviously have a lot less people attacking you in the arena, which is not a bad thing. And I guess less people to attack, though, also. Maybe if you have like a really big multi-clan. But also, you know, getting moved up and down based on your rank and stuff like that, or however it works, I'm not sure. It seems like it'd be a little different, yeah. Mad Max, find your favorite hero and level it to 17 before spending resources on a second hero unless you have the resources to level both at the same time. Yeah, one hero at 17, if you get one of those and then work on getting other ones updated after that. Because 17 heroes is what's going to take your game to the next level. Yeah, the 8 orc hunters are just crazy. They just do so much damage. You can't really. There's nothing that really stops them. I try my Davison in hopes that he'll swoop on him, but whenever I try my Davison against like ball bootleg or something, my Davison will swoop on like one frost archer in the back instead of like the 500 orc hunters that have just like closed in on my stone golem. So it's pretty annoying. And then those orc hunters just, man, they just annihilate your entire army. It's crazy. Slow process for Sacred Dust. Yeah, Sacred Dust is, man, it's frustrating how long it takes. And then if you try the little the wheel to break down your heroes that you've gotten into dust. It's like, man, whenever you're gonna get a lot or whatever, or have a lot of shards there, it gives you like the 40 instead of the 400. Yeah, the farming's kind of nice aspect of Jin, and he's pretty good for honor hunting too, so. Four heroes over 15. Who should be at 5th? I have Sianek, Arthur, Ivan, and Zeus. Who should be next? I would go, if you can, if there's a choice. Yeah, like Kyle is saying, I like a 17. Get 1 to 17, like an Alley and a Davison or a Celine. Those ones are probably going to serve you the best. Five level 15 to go to 7. Aren't your other like auxiliary heroes like Tree of Green and all those other ones? Aren't those, you don't have a bunch of level 15s of those yet? Yeah, constantly moving from clan to clan seems like it would get a little old. And I've been in TMU quite a long time now, and I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, Celine takes forever to get. When I started focusing on her, it's just like, man, it takes a long time. Okay, 5 level. Sorry, it's been a while since on the heroes. I don't even know the criteria anymore there. Sorry about that, Davian. Art of War Legions, hi, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the live stream. Shadow Ninja. All right, well, down to 135 million. This last little bit should be going pretty quick. I literally didn't think this was going to take 4 hours. My goodness. I think I should have enough for a level 10 angel now. Dun, dun, dun. I actually have a 1 level 10 angel already, and I think I have enough for a second one, if I'm not mistaken. Create a catalog for the trading hall. Art of War. So, Kyle, of the multi-clan or solo clan, which did you like better? Yeah, I think that's, if I'm not mistaken, Art of War Legions has a YouTube channel, Art of War Legions. Throws out some videos on there. 6,400, not bad at all. Oh, Shadow Ninjas. At least the batteries are holding up on my microphone. Well, a lot of ballistas there. Hey, we all got to start somewhere. You should do your daily arena battles and stuff like that. So I suppose I should make like some forums for like lower level guys and try to talk about that. But sometimes it's hard to see that aspect of the game though, like it's from where other people, where you used to be, you know, and now where you are, and it's like you kind of forget all the things that you used to do as far as in the game. All in good time. Everyone's getting really like super competitive and everyone's like advancing, so it's difficult to stay at the top, or because everyone else is kind of where you're at and trying to get better, you know, too. So but I'm working on getting 3 stars for all the expedition levels. I'm going to upload the most difficult ones. Yeah, if you have any trouble with if you have any trouble with any of those expedition levels or Art of War Legions, I have all the levels on my channel. I got 3 stars on all of them. So if you want to look up how to do them, yeah, just search the level and on the thing if you want, and I have them all on there. So how to get 3 stars. First God of War, nicely done. Mad Max. My Celine is 15.3 and I've bought every shard possible available money emergent. It's taken 6 months. Yeah, it's definitely the slow grind. I don't even remember how long it took me to get Celine. It'd be nice if she showed up on the wheel or something though. That'd be cool. Then all the Celine people would be angry, like, can't do that. But it sure seemed like a lot of people got level 17 Celine fast, you know? It seems like, wow, how did you even get it to 17 that quickly? Yeah, there's a lot of alleys in there. If you can get a good form that destroys a certain hero that everyone's using, like an alley or a Celine or a Davison, you can definitely be pretty legit with that. And as far as like picking your battles, the main thing, guys, is it's hard to limit your battles on losses on defense, but how to really score high in the arena is just watch your battles on offense. And I know I say this a lot, but I don't really practice what I preach in the arena, because sometimes I'll fight some guys that I shouldn't be fighting. But any win, I mean, just look at it this way. Any win is better than a loss. So if you win and get 1 point, that's better than losing, because you're losing points. So let's say you do 3 fights, right? And this will give you 20 21 points if you beat him. So say you beat him twice out of 3. So you get 41 points, but then you lose, let's say 8. So let's just say you net like 35 points out of that. Now, if you would have just done 3 fights and you won all 3 and you would have got 15 fights or points for each fight, you would have got 45 points. So going after the guys that are give you a bunch of points or more, or form this more difficult or whatever, just so maybe you might get more points, is not a good strategy. The best strategy for scoring higher or getting higher in the arena is just win on offense. Pick fights that are very high percentage wins for you, and that's just all there is to it. Try not to lose. And when I actually do concentrate on that, and I focus strictly on, hey, I'm going to fight guys that I know I can win pretty much, but I haven't been doing that lately. I do really well. I think I started out the other season like 80 wins in a row. So I was doing really good. But then I kind of like, I'll fight a guy and then I lose to him, and then I'm like, that guy can't beat me, and I'll fight him again. He beats me again, I'll fight him again, and just undo like everything that I just worked so hard for. So it's tough, but you got to be consistent over the whole season and just don't lose on offense. That's my best advice that I can give you if you want to rank higher. You're going to lose on defense. It's a given. Just put the best form you can figure out in there, but offense is what you can control for the most part, except for some RNG. And that's where you're going to make up your points. Dun, dun, dun. All right, 15-3. This is very true. Cut strategies. So any ideas for 5th legendary hero? Maybe Freya. They will have her on the wheel back-to-back. Hopefully she isn't trash. I would go for Freya. Heck yeah, Davion. That would be... If you could get her, I think she's going to be pretty good. If it's any indicator of all the other female heroes, yeah. Okay, cool. There's like 4 things that's giving me some trouble. They aren't as easy as some may think. Beating them is easy, but 3 stars can be difficult. Yeah, there's a couple that are super hard, but I do have 3 stars on all of them on my channel. So if you look them up, no problem. Get a little help with that. And sometimes they're a little bit different. Sometimes if you watch my video and the expedition, and they'll run one way, or a couple of those, they have to attack the right building or something. So you might have to redo it. So they don't always act the same exact way every time. Free looks like honor hunting hero, to be honest. I think she's going to be good. I think she's going to be pretty devastating. It looks like. I haven't seen Celine for sale for 100 like the others. Yeah, I haven't seen any Celine's for sale either. She's really hard to come by, and she's a really good hero. So a lot of people don't want to get rid of her, lose any shards for that. You'd have to really make it worth their while, probably. 3 Celine's for sale, 1 for 25 and 2 for 50. Wow, that seems like really low prices. I'm surprised you haven't sold those yet. You'll see Celine for 100. I've been selling Celine 1,200 and 1,500. See, Mad Max, you're selling your Celine shards? That's crazy, man. No, why did I get Inquisitor? I heard they were going to make a tweak to the trading hall next week or so. Trading hall definitely needs to be tweaked, for sure, guys. The sweet spot in arena I have found is fighting players 300 or 400 points lower than me. Yeah, like I said, any win is better than a loss, guys. Any win at all. I mean, it's nice if you can get 21 points for your wins each time, but if you lose, you're losing, right? Rewards, multi-clans, friends-wise, solo clan, yeah. But I'm high enough to get top 10 rewards. If I was not, I don't see an advantage for multi-clan. In a perfect world, I want a top 10 single clan. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I think that would be ideal, too. It's just, it's difficult. I'm not the best player in the game, but it's for me to just get top 100, it's pretty hard. You got a lot of guys gunning for you. You know, I don't know how many RGR are like in the top 100, but it's quite a few. And you know, they can't attack each other. They got to attack somebody else. So it's pretty interesting. 10 points per match. Yeah. Thoughts on Sharon? No, he's been out for a little bit. My thought on Sharon is that he's a heap of garbage, and I regret spinning the wheel for him. I got him to 11, and I was going to take him to 11 to see how he did. And man, he is, from all that I can tell, Sharon is just a steaming pile of garbage. He seems worthless to me. I don't have him at 17, and I'm probably not going to get him there. Unless, like, unless people out there and start playing with him or something, and he starts to be really good, but I don't see it happening. I think, from my point of view, I think he's broken. I can't even see him shielding my guys. If he's doing a shield on my troops, I don't recognize it. You know, it doesn't seem like he's having any effect on them. The wraiths are absolute garbage. They last for a millisecond and die. And the boat, I mean, just kind of, I don't know. And plus, he doesn't really do any damage. He's got this little paddle in his hand. He's not like Allie just nuking everybody or hitting with her even non-special is like way better than his little paddle or whatever. And I think he only hits one guy. So, yeah. Sorry, there's my Charon rant. $100 for 12 shards. Sharon is here to take our gems before Freya comes out. I think you're right. Yeah, I shouldn't. Man, I had like almost 200,000 gems, and took me forever to get those. And yeah, he was a kind of a buffer for the gems there. It seemed like. Just looked up and I have 7 Selene for sale for 50. I didn't realize it was underpriced. How are they not selling? Yeah, I don't know how they haven't sold those Selenes. Kyle, get on there and buy his Selene shards. 50 each, I mean, yeah, 50 each, but still, I hear they're going for like 1,500 or stuff, so. Well, she's low level at the moment and not planning on going after her until after Davy. That's a long way away. Yeah, I guess so. Try selling your Selene shards for one coin. I'll buy them. Yeah, maybe I'll reach out to like Sophia or some of the other devs and ask them like, what's up with Charon? I mean, I heard some of the testers before, like he was way strong, and then they nerfed him, and then everyone I heard was just saying, man, he's trash now. He's garbage. So maybe they'll fix that. It's probably at this point just wishful thinking, because sometimes they'll put a hero out there that's just broken, and they just don't even bother with it, because he's not a female one. That's why. Yeah, but on the Selene shards are a lot harder to get than Allie or Davison. So if you hang on to them while you're leveling up your others, and then by the time you want to level up Selene, you'd actually have those shards. Because once you're trying to get those shards, believe you me, they're not easy to get. Oh my goodness. We are under 100 million now. Finally, my goodness. I'm almost glad that I didn't have a billion because, holy cow. It'd take me all day. Pushing on 4 hours here. Oh, look at that. 2 Shadow Ninjas. That's a good one. What's up with Sharon, Shion, Arthur, Neza, Monkey Man, Apollo, Drake, etc. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mr. Fox. You're not wrong. Monkey Man. I don't know. I mean, we'll look at the other troops, I guess. Look at pretty much all the other ones are... I guess they're not broken, they're just not strong, you know? I guess that's kind of the progression of the game, so maybe that's what they're trying to do with the heroes as well. They just don't want you using any of the other ones. 1,500 hero coins. I'm not sure. Maybe selling... I guess if they're in the... you can get them in the trading thing. So if you're buying heroes with the gems, I guess, then you get hero coins as well, I think. I've never actually done it because it seemed like it was like a waste of gems, really. Yeah, I think... Kyle, I think my plank would just... I think my plank would destroy Charon. I mean, I could... Honestly, it's like, he's so bad. I mean, here, watch. Let's just do this. All right. Here's a 15 Davison, right? Let's get my Chiron in there. All right, so we're going up against a 15 Davison, and he's got my troops are clearly better. Let's see if we can even beat this guy. All right, sends his little boat into the army. Okay, probably all this guy's troops are not level 10. And all my troops are level 10. My Tron's a little bit lower level. But look at that. I just smoked me. This guy is absolute trash. I mean, I did. Let's see if we can find somebody that... Okay. if I lose to this one, you guys, I mean, come on. You'll know how bad he is if I lose to this one. Wow, I actually just smoked this guy. Look at that. He's so legit. Oh man, he is a monster in there. All right, let me give me someone here. 15 alley. We'll probably lose to a 15 alley, and the guy's got like horrible troop setups here, but we'll see. Goes and beats people up with his little paddle. I don't know, man. It's going to be close. Maybe we get another ship on the harbor there. I mean, I just don't see any shielding. The little wraiths come out and like get beat down by like one sacred swordsman, like kills all the wraiths. I mean, this guy's lineup was absolute trash, right? Oh, the wraiths are still alive, I guess. Look at those wraiths go. My goodness, they're monsters. He's so bad. Oh man. Okay. So that guy's form was absolutely horrible. And he wrecked me. I got full level 10s and he still wrecked me. Okay, Chiron is a piece of trash. Yeah, I mean, a billion, man. Put another hour and a half on there at least, so it's been a long time. The paddle does seem disrespectful. Watching my troops get their hand. Oh, man. Yeah, I did too. He looked like in the practice, he looked really legit, and I guess he was until like a lot of the guys that were testing him. Man, this guy is no joke. And then they nerfed him. I'm like, why? Why would you nerf him? And I went against my better judgment. My better judgment. I was like, man, I think I'm just gonna maybe hold off on this guy because people are saying he's bad now. But I went ahead and burned some money on the wheel, anyways, a bunch of gems at least. So, a little disappointed in him. He's not good. I wonder if I could just trash him and get my gems back. I would definitely do that. They should have a turn-in thing, like for everything that we, all the gems we spent for a hero, you should be able to turn your hero in and get some gems back or something like that. Because I'd definitely be in for that for Chiron. And plus, people could like, hey, I want to maybe level up a different hero or something. Maybe do a shard exchange or something like that would be cool. Hey yo! A Shadow Ninja. Oh, what the heck? We'll go Goblin Tech. I wonder how many level 8 Goblin Techs I've amassed here. Should be quite a few. Yeah. What's up, Mr. Fahrenheit? Still on, brother. Oh, we're almost done. We're down to 76 million. I know this is by far the longest live stream I've ever done. I'm surprised that my helmet's not getting uncomfortable. My bottom is definitely getting a little sore from sitting this long, though. Can I sell? Can I just put Chiron in there for sale in the trading hall? I'd like to get rid of him if I could get some other shards or something. Oh yeah, here we go. We're grinding it down. Just 72 million left to go. We're just cruising through the coinage now. I just had to show you guys the awesome power that is Chiron. Just the devastation. And that's at level 13. Just imagine what he'd be like at level 17. Paddling everyone. Yeah. Need the dust multiplier. I have a lot of dust for him, but at this point I don't really want to spend any on him. He's just, man, he's garbage. I definitely thought he'd be better. I was like, you know, I'll get him up to level 11 and see how he does for me. And Kyle said he's at 13 with him, and he's just trash. So, yeah, it's just disappointing when you dump in a bunch of coins or gems on that guy. And it wasn't a total loss, as I got a lot of other stuff, you know. But still. It'd be nice to get a hero that's actually worth some salt there. So maybe eventually they'll work on him and fix him, because he just seems broken. I guess I thought the wraiths would be a little tougher. Maybe, I don't know. I thought the boat would maybe stun people. I think before the boat used to stun them, if I'm not mistaken. But now it just kind of pushes through and they don't really even attack it, and it's just kind of weird. So how's he doing in hero trials? A couple of people have told me like Chiron's like good in hero trials, but I put mine in there and he just got his he just got destroyed. It didn't seem to help me at all. So I'm wondering what. Because I've heard a couple other people say, like in Hero Trials, he's defense, but I haven't seen any Charons in Hero Trials versus anyone I fought. So maybe that'll be his saving grace. He'll like chuck his boat on the ice dragon and get you a really good score. I don't know. I just don't see it, man. What's going on, Murad Hossein? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, I guess I use 17 Ali, 17 Davison, 17 Chion, 17 Siondiok, and a level 15 3-star Dracula. Does pretty good in Hero Trials. I mean, if the boat went through and stunned people like it used to, and like, yeah, the paddle used to mess people up, that'd be pretty good. But I mean, even if they just, because he's like garbage damage, like he personally doesn't do anything. But I mean, if the boat was like his main attack thing, okay, yeah, if it went through and stunned people, that'd be pretty sweet. And if there was actually a shield that went on your guys, that might be kind of effective. I don't know. The whole, it gives a certain amount to however much defense they have or something like that. It's difficult to judge exactly how much that shield would be and how effective it would be, you know. Well, I'm usually around the top 5K in Hero Trials just because I'll go up against some stupid invincible form that like some guy will have like a tree of green and like an Arthur and a couple of level 10 brawlers and absolutely just decimate my entire Hero Trials army. So I get so mad, I'll just keep fighting that guy until I just keep losing. It's so aggravating. And so I don't even know what I'm in at Hot Hero Trials. I think I finished like 1600th or something like that. I should be a lot higher, but I'll get to those fights where even the Grim Reaper can't out damage some guys or can't out damage how much heal they're doing, you know. And then I'll just get mad and I'll try to fight that guy until I beat him. And of course, he's got some like invincible thing where you just can't kill him. I can have my ally like nuking his guy while he's frozen by Chion, while Arthur's swooping on it, and they're out healing all that damage. It's like ally nukes for like 20k, and with Chion ice on there too. It's like it should be like 40-50k, something like that, and they're healing that in like a second's time. Just like there's literally, you can't do enough damage to hurt them. It's insane. So yeah, I should be doing a lot better in Hero Trials, but I lose a lot of battles and I just keep fighting the same guys, and I'm just it's aggravating. I'm probably the only one that does that. Just like, hey, you know, now this guy beat me, now I have to beat him. I'm my own worst enemies in a lot of stuff, for sure. I mean, just the other night, Hero Trials, the Grim Reaper wasn't coming out. And I was like, what the heck? I mean, where's the Grim Reaper at? And now it's fixed again, but it's like, how's that whole feature just disappear for a little while, you know? The Grim Reaper's gone now. Okay. Now the clock's gone. All right, Art of War Legions, man. Thanks for stopping by the channel, buddy. You have a good night. Yeah, so I'm hoping maybe that they do something with Charon. It'd be nice. Man, 3 goblin techs on that one. There's a good haul. But I'm not going to hold my breath, you know. A lot of times, like I've been waiting for a Chion actually to get a little bump, but still nothing. Man, the Selines I've been coming up against Fahrenheit are like, they have like 8 orc hunters in there, and I've just been getting wrecked. I've been trying to figure out like with my Jin, and it's just like sometimes he can get lucky and his army will just run over him, but then other times like it's just so difficult to like get it pinned down to where I don't really like to share a form if it's not like consistent. You know, I don't want to give you guys a form that's like, oh, this one wins like once out of every 20 tries or something like that, you know. I want to give you guys a form that like, hey, I can put this one out there and it's going to do good for you, you know. Of course, the Selines that I fight are usually like pretty high level, and my Jin's only 16-2, but even messing around with my Celine versus Jins, and it's just like, man, it's difficult to come up with one that's a consistent win. So I heard that Chion does well versus Celine, but I can't get my Chion to work either. So I was hoping Chion's or Celine's just really tough right now. I've had best luck with actually with Ali versus Celine, surprisingly enough. Who did I fight the other day? Man. And Davison's been doing okay versus Celine, but nothing's very consistent right now. Yeah, I mean, that first 7 seconds is it's just so hard to stand up against that. Especially, you know, if they got like a bunch of magic apprentices or their rear attack is pretty formidable. It's just by the time the 7 seconds is over, you got like 3 guys left. You're like, man, I can't do anything. I don't know, maybe like a heavy ballista one, if you could just like zap all their guys or something. It's just really difficult because even like if you put stone golems in the front to try to slow them down, they just tend to ride roughshod over your army, and it's a tough one. You know, some heroes have a little bit better counter than others, but it's difficult to figure sometimes. And I'd like to think that you could beat any hero with any hero, you know, the good heroes at least, not Sharon, but some are definitely a lot tougher to win with than others. So I'm hoping that one day I can get a decent form out for you guys. I know you've been asking about it, and I'm like, man, I feel bad if I can't get that out to you guys. And sometimes I screenshot like what people are asking me for, and then I forget, or it gets buried in my other screenshots of different forms I'm doing. So I apologize if I like forget like somebody's comment or something and they ask like, hey, how do you do this? And I put that in my mind. I'm like, hey, I need to make a video for this. And then stuff happens and I forget, and I was like, man, I feel bad. Like I let somebody down, you know, they were asking for help with that and I didn't do it. So yeah, I apologize for that. I just sometimes get a little busy and I forget stuff, but it's not my intention. If I do have one, I try to make good on like what I say I'm going to do, you know, try to help out with that or whatever, you know. Once Chion gets a buff, I'll be ready to make her into a 17. Mine's already 17, but she's been warming the bench for a while now, waiting for her turn. Like I said, it'd be easy. They just need to make her nuke land like Ali's does. Make it the same pattern or whatever. Then I think that would be enough. Also on Chion, if I'm not mistaken, let's see. Sorry about this. Just deviating from that real quick. Summons a blizzard to the target area, lasts for several seconds. Every troop in this range will less better be frozen. I thought the freeze was supposed to spread. Freeze. Friendly troops will cause multiple damage to frozen enemies. Okay, I thought at one point it said like frozen enemies that touched a frozen enemy would become frozen, but maybe am I just making that up, or I thought that was I thought that was a Chion thing before, but maybe I haven't read in a while, and I was just thinking that was one of her buffs or something like that. I know, man, I appreciate that, Mr. Fahrenheit. It's just like I like to help people out if I can. So, and if I say I do something, I try to back it up as much as possible. So, you know, I like to help people. It gives me it makes me happy to help people. So, I like doing it. So, you know, I almost feel like I let you guys down if I don't get a form out to you guys, or if I can't make a video for somebody or something like that. You know, so that's just the kind of person I am. But I think every good hero can beat every good hero, but Celine is just so hard to. I think you need Stone because after the 7 seconds, she usually breaks down. Yeah, I mean, if you can withstand it, but even now, like after the 7 seconds, a lot of Celine's, you know, they'll have like 20 frost archers left or something, and you're trying to deal with just a massive onslaught of frost archers after they've already killed like half your army or whatever. So she's hard to figure, man. I was man, my Chion was working for a while, like a couple seasons. She was just devastating people, and the turn was the orc hunters. Once people got like past 4 orc hunters, they started doing like 8 to 10 orc hunters. Chion just couldn't. She just couldn't stop them. And her targeting is like, you'll get 10 orc hunters like right in the front of your formation, and an ally would nuke those, but Chion will nuke like the 3 nuns in the back or something crazy. So like I said, if her targeting was like allies, oh man, she'd be crazy good. Because her stun doesn't do a lot of damage, but with the other people, I mean, you can do insane damage. So this is like Jin type damage. Oh man, what do we do here? Angel, Undead Warrior, man. It's like 10 of those I've seen. Yeah, a lot of control. That's why Chion is good. She slows him down. I think when Freya comes out, Celine's going to maybe have some issues just blowing everybody backwards. And Chiron, if his ship's stunned, would be amazing versus Celine as well. So maybe that's why they nerfed him, because all the Celine people out there would get angry or something. 8 to 10 orcs with plank. You're not wrong. I mean, the orcs are pretty gnarly, but it's there just because with Celine, you can't stop them. I mean, any other form, if you just put a couple of Goblikazis behind your stone golem, you're going to kill all the orc hunters. But because it's Celine, you can't do that. So that's why it's so nasty. Like, I'll beat those Davisons with like 9 level 10 orc hunters in there all day long. I'll just put a couple like 3 Goblikazis behind my stone golem, and they literally hardly do any damage at all. Probably like they do as much as 1 Peltast, you know, all 9 of them or whatever. So, but you can't do that with Celine, because that initial 75% invincibility or something just shrugs off those Goblikazis and then just goes to town on your entire army. So it's pretty crazy. Very difficult to stop. Yeah, the gobs, they just don't do anything versus the orc hunters with Celine. So it's definitely something tough. I mean, you look at Ball Bootleg, the guy's consistently in the top because he's got that 8 level 10 or 10 level 10 orc hunters, and I mean, you just can't you can't consistently beat something like that just because of the RNG or whatever. Chiones is similar to alleys. I mean, it does kind of go towards the biggest concentration of troops. It just seems like it's less consistent, though. And it seems like when Allie nukes, her nuke, the side of her nuke goes on like the biggest density of troops. So if there's a huge pile of Peltas here, the very side of her nuke will hit that, and then the rest of her nuke covers everybody else, right? I think Chiones is more centrally located. So I think if there's a bunch of Peltas in the middle, like Allie's side of the nuke would hit those and hit everybody else, and Chione's freeze hits like right around them. So it's not as effective in that manner because it doesn't hit as many guys as Allie's does. If you load up heavily on gobs, maybe one gob for each orc hunter, will that do the trick? I don't think 50 orc hunters would work, just because I mean Goblikazis versus orc hunters, because they have that almost near invincibility for that short amount of time. So yeah, it's really tough. That's what makes her like so crazy. And the orc hunters too, on top of doing a lot of damage, they have good strength too. They have a lot of hit points, so it's just tough to deal with that combo. You know, you have 10 of them, and they're getting the Selene boost, and they just go on to one troop. If you have a stone golem in the front, it's dead. That first thing they get on, there's like, 100 orc hunters on your stone golem. It automatically dies instantly, and then they just spread out and kill everything else in that 7 seconds. Is your pretty much your whole army's dead by the time that it comes out of that. So I thought they all do the same. Davy Splash, Chion Freeze, and Alley Nuke are all hitting most concentrated areas. I think Allie's nuke is different. I think Allie's nuke hits... It's the rim of her nuke hits where the concentrated area is. And then the rest of it goes towards the rest of the guys. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining that good or not. But it seems like because it's like that, it hits more people than just having the center of the nuke go on the most concentrated area. Then the outskirts of the nuke hits like a less populated area, but that's what it seems like to me. I mean, I could be wrong. I've definitely been wrong before, but it seems a little different in that aspect of it. Maybe attack her from the rear where orc hunters can't get you. Yeah, you are. Okay. Like, yeah, I am wrong. Okay, fine, man. No. Yeah, it just seems like that's how she's attacking. Yeah, maybe attack her from the rear. The only thing about attacking Selene from the rear is because once again she's got that invincibility, And if you have a bunch of rear attackers come in, she'll do that stun on them. And that stun is like, it's like forever. It's like 10 seconds or something crazy. And by the time your army like recovers from that stun, and plus she can stun like half your guys, you know. So a massive rear attack she can handle pretty good too, because they kill your stone golem so fast that her army in the back can immediately turn around and attack your rear attackers. So that's what, it's just a really tough, it's a tough thing to try to figure out, because you got to get your stone golems to stay alive long enough so your rear attack can do some damage, but 10 orc hunters can kill like 3 stone golems like almost instantly. I got you, Mr. Fahrenheit. I was like, man, that's a little harsh, bro. No, but yeah, I understood. The ninjas may miss the first stun, and that might work. I think Kyle was saying that that he kills Celine with his with the ninjas. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know, Mr. Fahrenheit. Yeah, thank you. I was like, yeah, the alley nuke. Yeah, I mean, if they made the Chion nuke like that, man, Chion, I'd be putting her back in there. She would be hard to beat. Whoa, guys, we're down to 10 million. Oh, I got a Frosty instead of a... Yeah, man, if she would be a force to be reckoned with if they could get her to nuke like Allie does, the location wise. It'd be a lot better. One stone golem middle and have all voodoo behind, so the stone gets pushed to your rear and pelts can get to it. So it's pelts on the outer side to come in late. So I was doing, I don't know, Davion, if you watched a couple of my videos where I had one stone golem in the middle and then like a bunch of magic apprentices behind that. So when they did push, it would push him way back into the back. And then my pelts would do that, but it wasn't consistent, because sometimes they would just push him off to the side and he'd die like instantly. So I had a stone golem in the middle, and they'd all group on him, right? And then I had a couple of pumpkins behind that. So when they pushed the stone golem backwards, the pumpkins would run forward and taunt the orc hunters, right? And then the peltas would go to work on them. But even with all that, it would work. It actually worked a couple times, but then it did stop working. It's not consistent because they still push. It's not consistent where they push your stone golem to. If they push them to the front, it's over. If they push them off into the side, into all your other peltas, these kills all your peltas while you're trying to do stuff. So it's the consistency there is not there. So there's a lot of RNG in those. Fahrenheit. Hey man, seriously appreciate your work and dedication. I watch all video first thing in the morning while I'm having my cup of coffee. Man, I appreciate all you guys out there that watch my videos and support the channel. It's like, you guys don't know how much, it definitely means a lot to me. So if I can, make some videos and help out a little bit, or you guys enjoy them, then that's cool. I'm having fun if you guys are having fun. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody out there that's, hanging out with me, watching the live stream. You guys watch my videos. I got mad respect for you guys. I appreciate it a lot. So for sure. Cross-eyed pizza guy from Mr. Deeds. Yeah. I mean, she used to be, remember not too long ago, Chion was pretty much running the show. She was the top dog there for a while. And then that the change with Allie and stuff and like that. So crazy eyes. We're down to 4 million, guys. Don't. Voodoo. I wonder, do I have enough gems to level up my guys? Probably not here. But we'll see. I forget how many gems it is for a level 9 or level 10. All I know is my Infinity Wars is going to be a lot better here in a second. This next go round. Lucky time. Another angel for good luck. Man, thanks, Mr. Fahrenheit. Really appreciate that, brother. You are too kind. Oh, Undead Warrior, why not? We're down to 1.99 mil left. And another Shadow Ninja for the road. Another Shadow Ninja. Rolling out the Shadow Ninjas here. I think I got enough angels for another level 10, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we're out of money. No. Finally. 4 hours later, guys. Oh, holy cow. All right, let's see what we got here in the barracks. Let's combine all. See where we're at with those. So, yes, that's 2 8s, 2 8, 2, 4, 6. So I can get another 10 angel there. That's cool. Let's see what else we got here as far as troops are. Shadow Ninjas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'll give me 3. Wait, 2, 4. So 4. Yeah, that'll give me 3 and a 9 for Shadow Ninjas. So not horrible. Adrian, what's up, buddy? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Level God of War now. That's exceptional. Really good, man. And so the undead warriors, yeah. 2, 4. So I got enough for a couple level 10s on those too. So man, I really should do another angel. Do I have enough for an angel? Let's do an angel. Why not? If we have enough coinage or... Bada bing, 3,000. Holy cow. All right. And what do we want? Shadow Ninja. Let's do... Boom. Another 10. Not enough gems. Mommy. All right, so we're gonna have to hold off on the leveling up those guys a little bit, but another level 10 angel. Pretty stoked about that. And should be able to get like 3 level 10 ninja assassins, so that's gonna be probably nice. I'm hoping that the angel pays off. I'm kind of liking it in certain situations, and maybe in like a split scenario or something like that, it'll help out different troops. So awesome. Yeah. Well, guys, I'm kind of hungry. I've been sitting way too long, and I just want to say, wow, 4 hours and 30 minutes basically. Guys, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thanks so much. What the? How is this guy not blocked? Hide user on this channel, yeah. Yeah, okay. Report this guy. Oh, does that guy? How did that guy get on my channel? Good night. What the kind of garbage is that? Remove and remove. I thought I had all that stuff banned. No, no, I did not. Okay, it says it's deleted. Remove, delete. Okay, I am sorry about that, guys. Good night. The garbage that's out there. Yeah, sorry, man. Where was I? I want to thank all you guys. Thanks everyone for just hanging out with me, and man, it was a lot of fun. Where's my super chatters? Thanks, Mr. Fahrenheit, for the $5, bro. Really appreciate that. How do I find my other super chatters? Man, I can't even scroll up all the way to the top there. Pop out chat, is that what it is? No, that didn't work. Well, you know who you are. I'm going to put you guys down in the description. Everyone that that donated, that was awesome. I didn't even expect that, and that was just actually way too much. You guys are, I really appreciate that. I mean, what can I say? I mean, I was doing this for fun, and yeah, you guys are awesome. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Man, it was pretty fun. And I don't know, next time I'll do another live stream, but if I do, I'll probably throw it out there, and it was pretty cool. So you guys have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, man, and I'll catch you all next time. So. And yeah, thanks for all your support, guys. All right, ETPC signing out. You guys have a good night.